Testing, testing.
Looking for a place where faith feels like family? Come join us at Pax Saddle Community Church in Mansfield, where the doors are always open and hearts even more so. Whether you're new in town or just need a fresh start, you'll find hope, community, and purpose here. Sundays at 10 a.m. Come as you are. Pax Saddle Community Church, where faith meets real life.
Testing, testing. Oh, sorry.
Akira.
Let's go.
We would like to thank the sponsors of the Coaches Show: University of Arkansas at Rich Mountain, Mina Insurance, Don's Easy Pay, and Union Bank of Mina.
Mina Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats!
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mina, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Welcome, Bearcat fans, to this week's edition of the Weekly Coaches Show with head coach Craig Bentley. I'm Tate Mendoza. Glad to be here as always, Coach. Coming off let's be honest, pretty tough one Friday night. I did the live stream with Clint, and man, I hadn't had that much fun in a long time. Extremely clean game, extremely well played game, physical, tough. Kind of one of those. It's like, man, it kind of stinks. It's almost like you wish it'd be back in the day where they ended in tie. Because I felt like Ozark played well. We played extremely well. But at the end of the day, came out on the wrong side in that double overtime loss. But, man, like I said, at the end of the day, played really well.
Yeah, just it's a classic football game, really.
Sure.
I mean, one of the best experiences. We had a great crowd. It was our homecoming, right? So, I mean, we had a great crowd there. Ozark brought a good crowd, and it's just a back and forth game the entire game. And really, really proud of our kids and the way that they played, the physicality they played with. We're back healthy, but we're not healthy. So we got Max Rocha back this last week, which made a big impact on everything that we were doing. He probably had double-digit pancake blocks. I mean, just outstanding. And then guys like Hunter McClara, Jimmy Glenn, who've been battling some injuries, but man, they weren't going to let that stop them from getting in there and playing on Friday. So
Sure.
those are just some examples of. We have other guys who. Again, a guy like Tripp who's getting banged up and beat up every play, and guys who's going both ways. And I could name several other guys, but just really thankful for them, the way they put their body on the line for the program. And again, someone had to lose that game, and unfortunately it was us. But man, I couldn't be more proud of those kids. And you don't accept a loss. You don't pat everybody on the back and say it's okay. But when you go through a battle like that, a double overtime, loss when it's so close against a really good football team, well-coached football team, you can come away with some positives from it for sure.
Sure. You mentioned health there, and I think it's, getting Max back, kind of avoiding kind of catastrophe for him, not having a season-ending injury, able to come back. I noticed in warm-ups, man, he looked good. He looked fresh. I was like, I think he's going to have a big night. And
it's surprising. I mean,
sure.
we knew he was going to try to come back for Ozark, and, we weren't sure what that looked like really. And, man, he had a great week in practice and looked, like you said, looked good and was moving well. It was a little sore for him, as it's going to be. But then he got in that game. Of course, we know the impact he has, and it's easy to say and state it, but man, you get him in that game. That may have been the best game he's played in his career, which is
I would agree.
Saying a lot for a kid like
an all-state kid, yeah.
And so and we were able to just run behind him, and he opened up a lot of lanes for us. And the offensive and defensive line as a whole did great. Aiden Anderson, Grayson Farringer, Max, Drake Dodge, and Dylan Hunter, and then on the other side, Tucker. Aiden plays on that nose, Dodge plays, and Max Dollarhide. Our lines have played really, really well the last 2 weeks. So After they kind of had a tough game both ways against Pottsville a couple weeks back. So proud of what they've been able to do, and I mean that it's kind of cliche, but it's as true as it can be, man. I mean you're only as good as your lines are, and
Absolutely.
how well they play, and really proud of those guys.
Yeah, played really well. That line play was good. I mean, I think game always dictates what Coach Dover's going to do and you guys are going to do. And it was evident pretty early that we were able to lean on that line and go behind them. And Tripp and Hunter, I think, combined for 43 carries apiece. And that only happens because of the O-line and how they play. But I did want to mention one kid, and I think he's impressed me since y'all plugged him into that spot, and that's Drake Dodge. I think he's done a really good job.
Yeah, Drake's a good football player for us. He's finally at a point where he can play. Does a good job. He played a really good defensive game against Lamar last week, and then but he against Lamar when Tyson Baber took that screen to the house, he did a great job blocking. But Drake's done a really good job stepping in there at guard, and he kind of went back and forth. He started there, and then we kind of moved some people around, and that's probably a mistake on my end, is that we kind of shifted a little bit too much on that line. And now that we've settled a little bit, we've really settled into place. And we're not perfect, but we're getting a lot of good reps out of those guys, and they're getting a lot of those game-like experiences throughout the Friday nights that you just can't replicate on Fridays. And we're kind of being a little bit risk. We do sub in and get other guys reps and stuff there, but a kid like Drake needs every rep in practice too. And, he's really been able to maximize those reps he's got.
And he kind of reminds me kind of like Farringer. I mean, just a little bit undersized, especially as an underclassman, but he plays extremely hard. And we talk about it a lot with your teams is you have a lot of kids like that, whether it's Baber or Tripp or Hunter or Ryder or whoever it is, Chance Hughes. All these guys play at a certain level effort-wise, Dollarhide. I mean, you go down the list, all of them play with a certain amount of kind of chip on their shoulder, effort's high, and Drake fits right into that mold. And I just wanted to mention him real quick because I'm proud of him, what he's done. And, calling the games on Friday nights, I can kind of pay attention to some of those things a little bit more in detail. But
that's the mean way. I mean,
absolutely.
That's how you have to win. And, I think Coach Arnold, said it. We were talking about, if we line up in a weightlifting meet with Ozark, we're not going to win that. If we line up in a track meet, we're not going to win that. But the only way to win and battle in that is to fight. And our kids, daggum, they fought. And, to play extremely hard. And that's Mina's won a lot of football games over the years, and that's a standard that we've had set for several years now. And and that again, that's the way you win. If you go out there and you just say, well, we're going to outrun you, or we're going to be stronger than you, or we're just going to finesse you, that you may win a game here and there, and you may beat the bad teams, but you're not gonna be a successful program. And so, that's the only way to win here.
Sure. Kind of shine a little light on Coach Valencia and his wrestling program. Clint and I talked about this on air. You can see the difference in, Tripp or Chance or some of those guys, when they get a hold of somebody, they're tackling them.
Yeah.
And I think that's a testament to that wrestling program, the success they've had, some of those kids and kind of the skills they're learning there. You're starting to see that transfer over to the football field, I feel like.
For sure, you can just see it in their body placement too. And so, it's just like you're working tackling. I don't know about year round, but you're going straight out of football back into wrestling. You're still working some tackle technique and leverage and how to use your body, and that's all tackling is. I mean, a lot of I kind of cringe when coaches just do like straight up form tackling, because there's not a whole lot of straight up form tackling happening in games. Yes, you do need to do that to work on your technique and whatnot. But you need to put them in situations that are more realistic and game-like tackles. And, that's what wrestling does for you. And, again, he's done a great job of that. We knew that was going to have a big impact on us, too. It takes some time, but you're right. I think you can see it. Brody Peters last year, you could definitely see it in him, the way that he played and moved. And so, the having wrestling in your school and the job that Coach Valencia does really definitely has a positive impact on football, too.
Yeah, and we just talked about it, but I think – it's a sport, obviously, that translates to the kid that you have out on the football team, the hardworking kid that might not be the fastest or strongest and things like that. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that as well. We played really consistent. I felt like we ran the ball very well. We didn't throw it a whole lot. Game didn't really dictate that to be part of what was going on. You had Tripp and Hunter with several yards. I think Tripp was close to 90. Hunter right there around 75. Like I said, 22 carries for Hunter, 21 for Tripp. A high school stat that I hate, Tripp was probably sacked for 40 yards plus, I bet. So, there's 50 extra yards in your rushing attack that doesn't go to the stat line. But, again, just big nights out of those two. The O-line played extremely well. Defensively, You got Ryder again with double-digit tackles, another big night for him. You had several kids with TFLs for you. You had, Dollarhide, Anderson, Strickland, Dodge, and Vaca with tackles for loss. And then talk about Chance. Chance with 2 picks, 3 or 4 tackles on the night. A couple picks that really swung the momentum after we come out at third quarter. We don't go score like we probably needed to. We come and stop them, and I think there was a pick on the end of that. So Chance with a big night.
Chance just has really, really progressed. I don't know that we've had a player on our team get better every week as much as he has. And so, he's done a really good job. It's really slowing down for him on defense. And again, we're asking him to do a lot of things, and he's making a lot of big plays. I thought he was going to take that pick to the house at the very end of the game. And he had the heads up enough to push it over to Tucker, and Tucker kind of didn't know what the heck was going on, but he took off running too. And so, Chance has done really, really well. And man, he's a kid that, he could be player of the game a couple times a week here and there or whatever. And he has been through the radio and stuff, and he's definitely an impactful player. And we're appreciative of him. Does a really, really good job.
Sure. It's, I had that exact note, Coach, he's a very confident kid, no doubt about it. I mean, he's absolutely been a kid that will stroke somebody on defense. I mean, he lays a heavy hat, but the confidence, you can see it on the field. It's growing more and more and more, and it's decisiveness that he has going and making plays defensively. That he looks extremely good. And let's be honest, he had big shoes to fill.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like we've said it before, those are tough things to do, and there's definitely some growing pains because you don't just get in there and start playing that position. How it's supposed to be played, but man, he's come a long ways and done a good job. But it's because of him and his efforts that he's put in, and his efforts he's put in to learn it, not just physically but mentally as well. And it's a lot of fun hearing those defensive guys talk, and they know what they're doing. They're football smart. They take the game plan and they listen to it. They implement it, and to put it out there on the field, even in practice, to hear them talk, communicate it, gets you excited that, for what's to come.
Sure. Last point before we go into your highlights you're going to have for us was D-line played really well, I felt like, but I wanted to talk about one kid that he didn't have a whole lot of tackles necessarily Friday night, but I thought Geis had his best game maybe of his career. And, I get some of the intel obviously from the guys that are on the box with us, but Geis did a really good job setting that edge, as Jimmy and Tucker and Dollarhide do as well. But I thought Geis did a really good job doing his job against that run attack. Because let's be honest, the kid from Ozarks averaged 148. We hold him to 110, and it starts with those guys up front.
And you got to be unselfish. I mean, because you're not going to make those tackles, but once you understand that, hey, I'm making this play and this is just as good as a tackle, it's not going to go on the stat sheet, then you really be taking next level guy. And that it's hard to do. It's hard to get in there and wrong arm people and make them run where they don't want to go. And usually you're going against people bigger than you. But Geis has been a 3-year starter for us on defense and made a lot of plays, as has Jimmy. They're a lot of times they're in there, they're flexed out. So, if they're playing a really good football game on defense for us, then we're probably having a pretty good night. Both those guys did that. Jimmy's been battling a knee injury a little bit, so he wasn't fully healthy, but he battled through that, did a good job. But yeah, Geis was outstanding all night, and just making it hard on them, making them go where they didn't want to go, to where we could then flow to the ball and make tackles, and just did an outstanding job.
Sure. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun night. I thought Coach, as we get ready for some of these highlights, I thought Coach Dover's game plan looked really well. Very multiple the first half, I felt like, different formations, different plays.
And you kind of go off of what they give you. I mean, we thought we were going to throw the ball a little bit more than what we did. But, the game kind of dictated that we could keep it on the ground, control the clock a little bit more, and go from there. And so, but yeah, we'll get right into these here. Again, I think we just talked about Geis, but good focus here right out of the gate. Geis is a great receiver too. The last few weeks haven't dictated us throwing the ball as much, but does a really good job focusing here in a big catch. That's a 2nd and long. We had a bad play on the first down, and to get us back on the positive side of the sticks off of a tough catch is a really good job there. So good job focusing, catching that ball, and then getting upfield there. Here's one of, I think, our first touchdown of the night here. Ozark goes down and scores. And then I like getting this ball snapped early. You can see they're still moving around, trying to adjust to our formation. And I like the fact that we were able to get that ball snapped. And we knew Tripp was going to have a big part in the game plan for this game as far as running from that quarterback position. He owned up to that, did a great job. You can see Max pulling around the edge there, getting a good block. And Let's see if we get a back end view of it here. Yeah, we can see a little bit better view of it here, and just a really good job there out of everybody. Ryder does a good job kind of getting his block and getting underneath there and just springing it forward. Tripp does a good job driving them feet, keeping his body moving, just keeping his shoulder pad level low, and just a really good football play. And we were excited to see quite a bit of that out of him. Good defensive play, man. This number 11, he's a dude, man. There's no other way to say it. I mean, he's a sophomore. He has legit speed, not just fast. He has legit speed, and he was a big part of our defensive game plan. He got his. He had a good night, but he didn't. Our goal was to keep him in front of us, and we did that for the most part. There's other times we didn't, and he made us pay a little bit. But I'm proud of how we played him and our game plan for him because he's a really dangerous football player. Really good tackle here by Ryder, just shimmying down. We call that shimmy down whenever he chops his feet here, and we get on top of it as well too, coming down the line and with Dollarhide, and just a good job by the defense. Stopping them, and that was a big play. That was 3rd and 10, or 3rd and goal, and putting them in a tough spot right there. Everybody's fired up. This is our little Holly Harshman MVP here. Look at him all fired up. That's a future Bearcat ready to make some plays there, so that's pretty exciting.
Hey, if that game doesn't get kids hooked, I don't know what does.
And that's what I love about our team and our kids too, and they've been this way. Is everybody's fired up for each other. I mean, watch. We're on defense here. Watch Coach Dover come in here in just a minute. He's excited about everything here. I noticed that too. He's fired up. Look at that right there. I mean, that's who we are. We're a family, and we get excited for each other. Yeah, I mean, we don't. We're like every family, right? You have your disagreements and problems you work through, but everybody loves each other. You work through it, and we're all in it together.
Keeps it healthy.
That's right. Good little throw and catch here. Great job by Tyson finding the open gap. He's really kind of come along and had some big catches for us. Again, we're 2nd and long, so we got to get ahead of the chains here. And this defensive alignment in front out of Ozark was very unique and prevents a lot of different challenges. I thought we did a good job for the most part handling it. We knew they were going to get a few run-throughs and make it tough on us, from time to time, just from the uniqueness of it. But we also knew there'd be opportunities like this, find holes in the scheme that they're in front of you. And so good job here, throwing catch. Good job by Tripp standing there and throwing it. Good job by Tyson finding that window. And, just like seeing guys turn around and blocking too, like Hunter down here. And a good football play for us. H Wedge, kind of, Ryder House, kind of the house special between him and his brother back 2 years ago. But Ryder's, you're not going to stop him from a yard out most of the time. He's going to chop them feet, lower them shoulder pads. He's going to find a way in. So good job getting in the end zone on this 3rd down here. And again, just fired up, excited, just some fun football right here. We're down 14-6. Got about 2 minutes to go in the half. And so this was a super important possession for us to kind of close that gap there. Now, kind of gave it away. They scored pretty quickly right after that touchdown. So we don't want to do that, right? We want to keep that momentum going, and that was kind of the really only big lapse we had of the night there. Right before half, I like seeing all our hats to the football right here. So a good job getting into the backfield and doing some good things and creating a negative play right before half. Just a really good job. Good job by Jimmy. You can tell this is kind of what he does. That's a great job getting underneath there and hitting the stick right there. And good job by Ryder fighting through this trash. You can see him kind of fighting through all that trash right there and going to make a big play there right before half. Here's Chance. We talked about Chance earlier. It's 1st down. They had some penalties and stuff like that, so we put them in a tough spot and get them doing what they don't want to do. And, he just does a great job going and getting an interception in a drive. When you get a chance like that, we make it a super big emphasis that you have to sit there and, make them pay for it. Because if you don't, a good football team will make you pay.
Sure.
And so, again, just a great. I'm sorry. I get fired up when I see like a kid like Farringer right there. He's fired up, knocking his hat. He's ready to go on offense. And just encouraging to see and fun to watch.
I was just going to say possessions were such a premium. I mean, there weren't many possessions. I think 5 for each team, basically, or 5 in the first half total between the two of you.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
so when you can steal one like Chance does, that's huge.
Yeah, get one back and give us great field position as well. Another good play out out of trip, same play we ran earlier for a touchdown. Max just Aiden Anderson, first of all, does a great job getting us down block here. We kind of got that designed, for a reason. But Max does a good job coming around and pulling. Good lead out of there by Ryder, and again, good job by Tripp keeping his feet moving. This was again another big reason Max coming back was so big, and I don't even have. I should have put some of these bigger blocks, but man, he was putting people on the ground all night, and just really.
I think to
impressive. And
piggyback on that, Coach, I'd be interested to know the stat. How many times y'all asked him to pull?
Yeah, I mean, it got to the habit to where we're like, let's run behind him. He's getting it done. Let's run behind him. And of course, that play side was doing really, really well there. And just a good design football play and a good execution out of everybody. And then we were able to come down and get that 2 point. I thought I put that 2 point on here. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a little bit later. Good job stringing this football play out right here. This is 4th down. When you got a fast kid like this, that number 11, you want to make him run side to side as much as you can. So, getting him, or getting him bouncing as much as you can. You get him in north-south speed, you're in trouble. So, good job stringing this football play out. Man, this is a really good job by guys. He's got 3 guys on him, and he's not losing ground. Because if he just keeps getting drove back, that's trouble. So, man, that's hard. I mean, really, really hard. I mean, a really good job by guys here, maintaining his line of scrimmage. A good fit off of Ryder. A good job from Beck coming down, getting off this block, and Tripp as well. So, gosh, a really good football play, a really important play too, right before in a 4th down situation.
And that kind of leads into what I was saying as far as guys. I thought that doesn't show up in the stats at all for him as a player, but that's something that you guys all see, and that's huge. Like I said, that's a big part of the game.
Better version up there. I thought I had Geis to Beck's 2 point.
Oh yeah, you got another one, the Mansfield play.
Yeah, I didn't. I guess I thought I put it in there, but I guess it didn't make it. Or I didn't save. But like I said, we had a good little. Coach Dover does a good job designing these unique different plays and little throwback to Geis, and he was able to throw it in there to Beck and to get a good 2 point conversion for us. We lost some of our recording a little bit earlier, so. We get an end zone version, but this is kind of there right at the end of the game. Chance again going and finding it. And, you get excited here because, right here, all they're doing is we knew what they were doing. They put 11 out here, and they're just going to try to take a shot to him, hope they can throw it, hope that he can catch it, and outrun some people. And Chance does a good job finding this ball. And then kind of thought he was going to go score here. We kind of thought, okay, we ended it good, kind of breathe a little bit. But then
it got exciting quick, I'll just go ahead and tell you.
Okay, well, let's go. And then he has the heads up enough to kind of pitch it there to Tucker. And Tucker runs a little bit, but ends up
I said it on air. I said, I love Tucker, and he's a great kid, but man, it'd been nice if that was Tripp taking that thing from Chance.
So you got overtime here, and man, we couldn't have started overtime any better. We started out on offense, and we get down, and we're able to score here, and Tripp just makes a heads-up football play. This is supposed to be a pass, but they cover it up pretty good, and Tripp just turns it into the run. He's got the free range to go and take this out. So, man, look at that crowd back there. It's a little bit blurry, but golly, there was a lot of Bearcat fans out there. We appreciate every single one of them. It's our homecoming. It's fun seeing the maids and all that down there, and our kids. It's just, man, what a great environment it was. I mean, and they were loud, and probably one of the best football. Not probably, it definitely was one of the best football environments I've ever been in, been a part of. So, and a great start. Go in and you score, and then Hunter's in there and able to. This is the other version of it, the sideline view there. But Hunter McClary also, again, his ankle's really, really been hurting. He was super limited in practice last week. And, again, just really thankful for a kid like him to get in there and grind it. And no surprise, he's running back behind Max Rocha again. So getting in there and pushing it through and giving us a great start in the overtime. And you feel pretty good about that. But, again, they've got some good football players and stuff too. And so they were able to score. And then they got us in that double overtime, and again, just kind of one of those games that if you were there, you'll remember it. Our kids will remember it. And, you look back, and I look back on it as a coach, and there's definitely things I should have done better, and some better decisions I should have made in some key situations, things like that. But man, you come away with it proud because there was nothing left on that field. Them kids left nothing, or they left it all. I guess I said it wrong.
Sure.
They left it all on that field, and so I think our coaches did too. And you come away from that, disappointed with the outcome, but proud that you were a part of that game. I guess you could say.
That's something that speaks to the health of your program, I think, and how important it is to everybody. I walked down after the game, and you thought the season was over, and that's how much it meant to them. And even you see some of those coaches I see, because I try to shake every one of their hands, and that's when it's kind of a gut punch even to us as a fan. It's like I can only imagine what it felt like to you and the boys, because so much went into it. Everybody knew it was a big game, big night, things like that. But that's also what you want to see.
Yeah.
I mean, it means something. We don't want to have a certain mentality where we're like, oh gosh, we played good, but man, we lost. It's no big deal. But it is a big deal. And I think the other thing that Brian and I talked about was the health of your program. Playing Ozark's traditional power. Like, they always win 9, 10, 11 games a year. They're in the playoffs every single year. And I think back in the day, that might be a game where we're kind of like, oh, we're playing Ozark. Maybe we'll play good. We're at a point, and I think with your program, that's a game we expected to win.
You go in, and you're exactly right. These kids believe they can beat anybody, and they can. I 100% believe they can too, especially if they play like they had the last 2 weeks. And so I appreciate that, and that's the goal of what we're doing. And the goal is, hey, I'm real honest with our kids. I don't sit there and say, you're going to win this game, blah, blah, blah. But you want to give yourself a position to win and put yourself in a good chance to win. And I think we can do that. We are good enough to put ourselves in position to win a game every single Friday night. And it's not true like that every year, depending some years if you're a really young football team or whatnot. But within your program, you want to be as competitive as you can be and going into every game knowing, hey, I'm going to give myself a chance to win that game. And you're right. I mean, if you lose it, it hurts. It hurts real bad. And you do have to find the balance of that, of not letting it hurt so much that it now affects you into the future, to where you turn that hurt. Like I said, you got to hate losing, right?
Absolutely.
So you hate losing much more than you love winning. Everybody loves winning, but not everybody hates losing. And I think our kids hate losing, and they're taking it personal.
It was apparent on the field. Last statement I've got, and it's kind of a fan-related one. The crowd matters, and how I judge it, I guess, as an old Bearcat fan and old Bearcat, I can remember as a kid when people were parking in front of the middle school now, what used to be the high school. If they're parking on the grass over there and it's getting full, it's big night. And we're on the road for 2 weeks, I know, but folks, I really encourage you to be there on Friday nights. It makes a difference. That atmosphere was second to none for what we've ever had. But like I said, I think of the days of, the 96 team or Aaron Miner, those teams back in the day where the place was full.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw Friday night. It was special. It was a special night. Didn't come out the way we wanted, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. But let's move on. Let's mention our sponsors just real quick. Let's thank University of Arkansas, Rich Mountain, Mina Insurance, Don's Easy Pay, and Union Bank. We really appreciate those guys jumping on, supporting the Coaches Show, allowing us to do this and discuss everything. But thanks to those sponsors we have for the Coaches Show. Well, Coach, this week we've got Waldron. We played Waldron 60, 70 times. I mean, it's been a long.
98, 99.
Okay.
Yeah, my man Scott Moran hits me up with all those stats.
Yeah.
And everything like that. I think the current series we've played every year, but 98, 99, going back to 1990 or so.
And that's a big one. I mean, they're 35 miles up the road. We're going to go up there, play them. They've got a nice place for everybody to play football now. It's a really neat stadium.
Yep.
They've done a good job with putting some money into their football program and some invested time, I feel like. They're going to be ready for us Friday night. What are the few things we've got to do well to play good and get a win up there?
We're going to get their best shot. We know that. I mean, you can throw records out the window there. It's a good rivalry. They're going to play hard. They have a good coaching staff over there. They do a good job, and so we'll get their best shot. I mean, it's been a close game more than it has not been. You can go back to even a couple of years ago when they had the lead on us at halftime, and then you go back to 2020 where we had to beat them, on that Hail Mary, and then we ended up winning the conference that
Sure.
year. So, it's a game that matters to both schools and both communities. And again, being on the road, it's one of those nice times when Mina actually doesn't have a far away game. Usually we always have those hour.
That's the one we have.
Trips. So between getting to Waldron, that little 35-minute drive would be nice. But again, yeah, we know where they're going to get. We're going to get their best shot. We got to give them ours. They've gone down and done some good things, especially early on in their possessions against Ozark and against Pottsville last week, and so they've got good game plans, and we can't have a emotional hangover or letdown from last week. We have to move on. You have to, your next step in the process is now winning the day on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and all that. So you can't let last week beat you this week. You got to have we want to get healthy and we want to keep healthy, that or keep that chip on our shoulder. That's what we want to do because we've come a long ways in the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely, yeah. We're playing really good football, and especially having a guy like Max plugged back in. But it's kind of the old coach's statement. Don't let last week be the highlight. Find a way to carry on and go win some more ball games, and 2 on the road, and then we'll finish 2 back at home. So a lot of football still in front of us. A lot of things to play for. So big night Friday. If you got a chance, make it up there to Waldron. There's plenty of room for us. It'll be a good one. Weather should be good again. We've been blessed with the weather. But like I said, if you get a chance, go up there, watch the Bearcats, support the boys and the coaches, and appreciate you as always, Coach. And we'll see you next week.
Again, we would like to thank our sponsors of today's show, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Mina Insurance, Don's Easy Pay, and Union Bank of Mina. What's up, Mina Bearcat fans? I'm here with the incredible Coach Morris, and I'm going to ask him some questions before we start the game. Coach Morris, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing mighty fine. Okay, so first question, how did you think the game against Ozark went last week?
Obviously not the outcome that we wanted. Heartbreaker late and double overtime, but I'm super proud of how we came out of the gates and played. We played really hard. With a lot of passion. Just it didn't turn out the way we essentially wanted it to.
Yeah. How do you think the game tonight will go?
I hope the game tonight will go well. I think we prepared really well all week for a successful game plan. I think if we do what we're supposed to do, I think it's going to turn out the way we want it.
All right, last question. What are you looking forward to about tonight's game?
What I'm looking forward to, I would say, is about how my DBs are going to handle the situation. They're probably going to come out and throw the ball early, and I think we're going to respond how I want them to. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, sir. Thank you. That's all the time we have. Enjoy the game.
Hi, my name is Beck Vaca.
And I'm Guy Sanderson, and we're here doing your player interview for this week. Last week, we lost in double overtime against Ozark. We need to work as a team on preventing the big plays, but we tackled violently and pursued passionately, and we were physical all game. Now I'm handing it over to Beck.
Tonight is going to be our 30th win against Waldron. Some things we could do better this week is blocking all the way through the whistle instead of stopping.
Come out and support us at 7 in Scott County against Waldron to beat up on some Bullfrogs. Go Bearcats.
big thank you to Miss Sandy Joel for providing a delicious dinner for us Grand Boston tonight. Thank you so much for providing dinner. Also, thank you for all that you do for the public schools and our community. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to begin our pregame festivities. If you would rise with us all across the stadium as we look to our south end zone where you'll find our great American flag. It's time to pay tribute to this wonderful nation of the United States. We will begin firstly by having a moment of silence, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance. After the Pledge of Allegiance, we will invite the Waldron High School Band to perform our great nation's national anthem. Immediately after the anthem, we would invite the Mena High School Marching Band to play their school's alma mater. Immediately following the visitors' alma mater, we would welcome Waldron to play their alma mater. Please remain standing for the duration. At this time, a moment of silence. Ready, salute, pledge. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. At this time, the national anthem performed by the Waldron High School Band. At this time, Mena, we welcome you to play your school's alma mater. alma mater. Thank you. Waldron Bulldogs fans, at this time, we welcome you to begin making your way down to the field to perform and form the Waldron Bulldogs Spirit Line. Let's get ready to run these guys out of the big Bulldog tonight in the end zone. At this time, we welcome you to begin making your way there. Number 65, Owen Rawson. Number 66, Grayson Farmington. Number 75, Max Rocha. Number 78, Aiden Anderson. Captains tonight for Waldron, number 24, Sam Ayler. Number 9, Dominic Shores. Number 54, Jaron Daggs. And number 84, Jake Robertson. Also in the captains for the Bulldogs is number 53, Dakota Taft. Number 60, Briar Allen, and number 75, Chris Allen. The officials for tonight's contest, the referee is Mark Wallace, the umpire, Todd Holmes, head linesman, Reggie Trusty. The line judge is Brandy Ballard. The side judge is Logan Bean, and the field judge, Caleb Chairs. Mina won the toss and has elected to defer. Waldron will receive to start the game. Mina will defend the north end zone. I do believe we have a correction coming on the coin toss.
Welcome to tonight's broadcast. Here we're Mina Bearcats and the Waldron Bulldogs, and next to me tonight I've got Josh Anderson because Clint's gone to watch volleyball and Tate's up in Columbus, Ohio. So me and Josh are going to cover things here tonight. So
yeah, it's going to be a great night of football. Pretty excited to be here. Looks like we're going to come out on defense to start off. Looks like we won the toss and deferred. So they just flipped it.
They said they ran up thing and they flipped them, and now we're receiving
Well, the first time we saw it, we deferred to the second half, and then they come back and flopped it. So now we are going to receive the football.
Well, yeah, it looked like Coach Bentley had questions when it was deferred. So it got turned around a little bit.
Well,
so
I know this is a game that the Bearcats are going to look to get back on the winning track after last week losing a close one with Ozark. And I know I wasn't able to – I watched the game from where I was at, but I wasn't able to be here announcing last week. But it was a close game all the way through.
Yeah, it was it's one of those it was a hard loss. Those boys fought real hard. But they fought hard all night long. Super defensively on the second half. I mean, they just turned it up to a whole new level, and so we're hopeful to just continue on with that throughout this game, and see how it goes for us.
Bulldog fans, let's make some noise. Here come your 2025.
Here come the Bulldogs out. So we're ready to get this. It's a great night for football.
It is a great night for football. Had some fireworks there. I did not anticipate that.
I was not. That kind of they're gearing up for deer season already.
I tell you, they are. It's senior night. I didn't anticipate that tonight for Waldron.
Got the American flags out.
They are geared up. I will say this: anytime we've ever played Waldron, it is they come out ready to play.
Whether it's Pee-wee, junior high, it don't matter.
All the way through. We talk to tell our boys, it's like this is the one game they got on their calendar that they want to try and make sure they win.
They want to try to spoil this night.
They really do. They really do. So
and I can't remember all the stats. We're going to be a little old school here of how far this goes back. That the Bearcats have had a couple scares in recent years, but it's not we've taking care of business.
Yeah, they have. I mean, from what I believe, I recall, we're going for the 30th straight win tonight.
That's pretty impressive on any level.
Yeah, so 30th year in a row, 28th win. They didn't play in 98 or 99. So.
Oh, gotcha.
So we've got Beck Vaca back deep for the Bearcats, number 10. And here we've got.
And probably knowing Waldron, they're going to have a guy that can kick the ball a little bit. So.
Well, he looked like it during warm-ups. He looked like or at least I saw him on the kicking the field goals and the two-point conversions. He did fairly well. It looks like 14 went. It went onside.
Waldron's going to end up with the ball.
Waldron, they may have it. No, it looks like Mina's got it, actually. Like number 5 is holding it in his hands right now. We are waiting to see what the call is.
Oh, we did end up with it, but it had all the opportunities of landing in a Bulldog arm.
It was a great, honestly, for an onside kick. It was pretty nice, but it looked like Tyson Baber, number 5, looked like he came up with that in his hands.
Sitting up here watching it, that kind of split the front line.
Right, yeah.
And kind of sat right there in that void between the front line and the second line of defense, or the receivers. And we were like, what are we going to do here?
Well, and that's the thing. Is like when it gets into that pile, you don't know who's coming up with it. So it looks like as the Bearcats are lined up, they got Hunter McClare in the backfield with Trip Hensley. We got 2 receivers out wide to the left. Beck Vaca's going in motion.
Going to have a false start right there, Josh.
First play of the game.
First play of the game. That's going to have Coach Bentley just a little bit fired up. You've been gearing up, and you scripted this more than likely.
Oh, wait. It looks like they're going to be marking it off against Waldron.
Offside.
Okay, well, we'll take it. We'll take the offside.
Correction, the quarterback for Mina tonight is number 2, Trip Hensley.
So Jesse Zamora looks like he's coming out. And
I'm there.
Chance Hughes has checked into the game. Oh, Chance is coming out, and here comes Ryder House. We got 1st and 5 for the Bearcats. We've got 2 split out to the right. Geis Brewer.
Yes.
And Beck Vaca. We got a pitch back to Vaca on a reverse. breaks the tackle. He's getting upfield. They'll drive him out of bounds. Looks about the 43-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. Nice little reverse there to Beck. Trying to get a play in here. Coach Dover signaling in to Tripp. We got the two receivers still split out to the right. You got Ryder and Hunter in the backfield. Tripp's going to be up underneath center. Oh, it's a nice pull there by Tripp. Fake that to Hunter. Probably got about 2 more yards coming up. In the middle right there.
Ran right in behind Rocha on that, didn't they?
Listen, that's always a good plan.
That's a plan that you don't mind somebody getting in behind that train and going, do you?
Listen, when you got a pulling guard, you got a pulling guard for a reason. You just might as well go ahead and follow him. All right, so we're still going to stay with the 2 receivers split out to the right there. Hunter in the backfield with Tripp. Tripp's going to roll out to his right-hand side. He's got Geis open in the flats there. Geis is still running.
I tell you what, Geis, he kind of sat down in that empty spot, and Tripp was able to make a great pass to him. And
we got a flag.
Got a flag.
We got a flag.
I did not see that. I'm usually pretty good about catching the.
Looks like about right along the line of scrimmage. So, let's see. Unless it's a holding or an illegal man downfield, but
I think they're going to mark it off on Waldron.
Maybe a
foul. Maybe a hands to the face, maybe, or something on the defensive side.
Hands to the face would make sense, right? At the line of scrimmage, those defensive linemen sometimes get a little trying to get off of blocks and get up the field. That is pretty common for what you see over there.
You couldn't ask to have started any better offensively to come in here and let's take this opening drive right down the field and, going to aid it by a little bit of a penalty here, but let's get this on in the end zone.
It's like we got a tight trips formation over to the left there. Going to bring Geis in motion. Now he's going to come right back. Takes the handoff from Tripp. Going right up the middle. Oh, we did not catch that block.
That was a missed block up front right there, Josh, and there was a little hole that was there, but the missed block caused it not to happen.
The defensive tackle looks like he was just sitting right in that hole waiting. I believe I talked to Geis this week. He told me they had put that play in, and so excited to see it. I'm pretty sure hopefully we'll run it again and get some things stirred up on that.
And be positive
and
on
be
the next
positive. That's right. It's like we got 2 receivers split out to the right. Tripp's going to hand it off to Hunter. McClara trying to get up in the left-hand side. We ran that quite a bit last week against Ozark with some good success on that left-hand side.
Put his foot in the ground and got to the hole right there, but they just closed it up in a hurry.
Right. And that's one thing. And Hunter has done a great job this year as far as putting his foot in the ground and getting north and south on his runs.
He's pretty decisive. Once he decides I need to do it, and that's the best thing a back can do is put his foot in the ground, get north and south. That east and west usually gets you tackled quicker.
Absolutely. So we got Chance Hughes in the backfield with Tripp Hensley. Got 2 receivers split out to each side. It's like they're going to run a little screen to.
That was the Baber. That was Baber out there that caught that.
They covered good defense by Waldron on that one. They covered that one well.
We just didn't have the receiver blocking out there that well in that play.
Right. And so it looks like we're going to stay on the field for 4th down, 4th and 10. We can get a first down without getting a touchdown. Got Trips out to the right, single receiver on the left. And Hunter McClare is in there with in the backfield with Tripp Hensley. Looks like we tried to get a hard count, and they didn't go for that. So now we're moving Hunter McClare out for an empty backfield. Tripp Hensley's coming up. He's going to turn it upfield. He's into the end zone for a touchdown.
And did just what they wanted to on that play because you spread everybody out, and then once Tripp saw that open field, he was able to take care of the business.
He had a clear line of sight to the end zone with everybody spread out like that. Once you empty that backfield with Hunter out there, it naturally creates those lanes in the middle of the field.
So after this extra point, we will bring one of our sponsors, Smith Pallet.
It's got Jaciel Hernandez back for the extra point. A little bit of a high snap. He got it down. Oh, and that is going to be good.
It looked like the Waldron defense got there to be able to block that.
It was close, and looked like that snap was a little bit high. Kind of lofted a little bit, which would make it a little bit more difficult to get it down in time.
That was one of his better kicks.
Oh, absolutely. The kick looked fantastic. Jesse did a great job of getting that down and set with enough time for him to come up and kick it.
All right. So Smith Pallet, manufacturers of quality pallets and crates since 1949. They are proud supporters of the Bearcats and Lady Cats. Go Cats.
Looks like we've got Jaciel Hernandez is going to be kicking off for us here. And Bearcats like to start off in that bunched up formation. You just never know if they're going to kick that just little pooch at 10 yards or if he's going to kick it deep. He's got the ability to do both. I've seen him put one out of the back of the end zone.
And that's a good kick.
A good kick. Bobbled it there by number 9 for Waldron.
Oh.
Good coverage by the defense, or by the kickoff team.
And they're going to have starting field position inside the 15 or just over the 15-yard line. So
yeah, that was a great coverage by the kickoff team right there. It's one of the things you always get weary of. They catch it back there and there and make sure you got the lanes covered and everybody's staying in your zone.
Now let's see if the defense can get a stop here early on, and let's get the ball back to that offense.
No, absolutely. And our defense has shown such great improvement over the past weeks, really playing physical football. It's kind of one of the things that they've always been known for, just playing physical up front. They're trying to run. It's like a sweep out to the left. Oh, we got our safety fell down, it looked like. He broke a tackle.
Man, they just caved down that right side over there, and then we just had a couple missed tackles or overruns, not good ankles to go make that tackle.
It's like we had somebody slip and fall on the left-hand side, on their right-hand side, and then, yeah, just like you said, we missed a couple of tackles there. Jesse Zamora, the backside corner, is the actual one that came up and made the tackle, so great heads-up play by Jesse. They're bringing a guy. Number 1's coming in motion for Waldron. Trying to run a little screen, it looks like, out there. He's overthrew his running back out of the backfield.
The bad thing right there is that play was open.
Oh, it was open. He had some guys out in front and a bunch of green grass.
So a lot of green grass there. If he was able to make a little bit more accurate throw, he could have picked up some good chunk. But what needed to happen is overthrow. Hey, second and 10, right?
Absolutely. Looks like Waldron looks like they're going to be starting out with an empty backfield. They got 3 receivers split out to their left, 2 to the right. Looks like they're going for another screen. Almost picked off by Beck Backo. If he holds on to that one, he's going 6 points the other way.
And he's sitting there saying, guys, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We could have had a defensive score on that one. Yeah. We can watch it right there on the delay on our screen. And he goes, and he's telling himself in that right there.
Those hands up to his face. He's like, I almost had a highlight reel right there. Looks like Waldron comes out. 2 receivers split up to the right, single to the left. They're trying to run. Looks like a little quarterback keeper to the left-hand side. Got about 2 yards. Looks like it'll be 4th and 8.
You know, the quarterback, he's got a little thickness to him. He's not very tall, but he's got some thickness to him.
Listen, if he gets getting it all rolling in the same direction, he might be hard to bring down.
Might be a little tough. Good low center of gravity.
That's right. So it looks like Waldron looks like they're going to keep their offense on the field. They could do that thing where their quarterback does a little pooch punt. 4th and 8. They may just be trying to draw us off sides too here, Anthony.
That's probably what they're going to do, and I bet you he drops back for a little pooch, or they're going to call a timeout.
Timeout, yeah, there we go.
So with that, we'll bring another one of our sponsors to you, Top Rock Construction. Top Rock Construction is a full-service dirt work construction company offering bulldozer, track hoe, skid steer, and other equipment. We are a proud supporter of the Bearcats. Give us a call at 479-234-1518, and they'll be happy to come out and get you a quote and get you some jobs going for you.
All right. Looks like the Bearcats are ready to come out of the timeout. Let's see what Waldron. They're spending a lot of time if they're talking about punting the ball. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they may come out and try something right here, but it looks like we're going to be ready for it. We're lined up in a defense, not throwing anybody back there for a punt.
Right, so that means they look like they've got their offense set up on the field. So you got Trips up to the right, single receiver to the left. They are going to run a play, it looks like, right here. And they do complete it.
And depending on where they spot that, he's going to be just past the line.
It looks
line to gain.
like he did just get past the line to gain there. So officially up, it looks like they do have a first down.
We just kind of played off and we got rallying up to make a play there, and just was able to give a little too much ground.
They got a little too much cushion on that 4th and 8, trying to understand keeping it in front of you, but they got just a little too much. It looks like they got two receivers split out to the left this time.
Oh!
Try some misdirection in the front. That's our Tucker Strickland just missed him, like Jimmy Glenn came down and finished that off on the backside.
Tucker was there. He split the offensive line, and was there almost to be able to take that handoff, but he just rushed past him, and Jimmy was able to finish it off.
Tucker Strickland is so fast off the line of scrimmage. He can be difficult for anybody to get a hold of.
For what he lacks in overall size, he makes up for it in his speed.
Yeah, tough kid too. It looks like our receiver for Waldron there went a little too early.
That might have been a little too early.
He might have been the. So he thought it would look like he was on a different snap count than everybody else. Now, I myself never played the wide receiver position, but I've heard it coached quite a bit that you're just watching the ball when you're out there on an island. And
I don't know much about that position either.
Right.
Both of us, I think, we're sitting in the trenches.
Right, exactly. Looks like they're running to the right. We got a flag down on the play right over there. Pretty good indication, usually in the vicinity of a hold. Holders are blocking the back.
That's gonna be a hold right there. So now you're gonna bring up second and 25 yards?
Yeah, it looks like if they're doing it from the spot, it might be 20. If they go from the spot of the foul. Yeah. And it's so hard. I mean, athletes these days, they're so fast on the outside edge. It's so hard to get that edge and get a good clean block out there, especially as fast as our defense flies around.
But Waldron's seeing something on that right side. Whether it's their blocking scheme coming down and crashing, they're winning the point of attack on that. It'd be our left side of the defense.
Right. Yeah. So it really depends on if what we're trying to pull there. It looks like had another screen set up. Just looks like he just dropped it right there.
And guess who was flying up there to give him all the business? That was Tucker. Tucker came flying through that time, and he didn't have time to get that screen set up very well.
Tucker had a fairly decent shot on the quarterback there, and getting just a little nudge right after he threw the ball, just to let him know he was there.
That's football, Josh.
Yeah, well, no, I agree. Listen, it wasn't. Yeah, so I'm just saying, you want to do that. Just let them know, hey, I almost got you.
I am there.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get that ball away. So Waldron had three receivers out to the left-hand side. Looked like they're trying to go with that one-on-one shot on the right. Looks like
he's going to come down with the ball.
He come down with it. He threw that ball short with that the receiver was able to come back and get it.
I was thinking, was that Chance over there in coverage? I thought he had stopped quick enough to be able to come back to the ball.
It was back at the corner spot right there.
Okay.
Chance Hughes playing safety came over the top.
Okay.
And it looks like when he stopped and he was coming back for it, but when he threw it short, that receiver was able to come back and get just pretty much like basketball, just gets that position right in front of him.
That's 2 30-yard gains that they've had on this drive.
So it was a deep ball right there.
I think
So
that's going to be
it's
another
either-
false start.
It's looking like it's either a false start or an offsides call. That's really the two dead ball options there. Yep. And say that's our only two options when it comes to that dead ball before the ball snapped.
Well, we had them second and 20, so maybe first and 5. We might be able to get a stop here.
Right. Looks like they're gonna.
Hey,
oh,
great
good
play.
job.
Ball's
The ball
on the
came
ground.
loose. Oh, Beck Backer picked it up. It looks like. Yep, Beck
Yes.
Backer recovered that. So it's like Max Dollarhide, I think, hits the quarterback. Right, great hit on the quarterback. Just gets that ball loose, and Beck picks it up right there.
That was a great tackle by Dollarhide because I thought he was going to be able to put his foot in the ground and get and make him miss. And
right. You almost looked like Dollarhide had come up a little too
far.
much. Yeah, absolutely.
But his hand strength was able to keep him corralled and was able to knock the ball loose. So
He has grown. Looks like he's matured on the field and just physically since last year.
well,
And so-
last year and even from game one, he's
Oh,
playing
absolutely.
so much better even throughout this season as it's progressed. But he just keeps making more and more plays each week.
Right.
So
And you
glad to
watch-
see that happen.
Oh, absolutely. You watched one of the plays he had against Ozark last week. Number 11, of course, a really good
stud.
running back for them. I mean, and has been since Pee Wee football, right? Just a really elusive, very shifty, very strong runner. And you saw Max Dollarhide come through on him and get him locked up in a solo tackle in the backfield and take him down. So really, really impressive what he's been able to do so far this year. Looks like Waldron's coming out. And it looks like looking like a heavier backfield formation. Oh. You go Hunter McClary up the left-hand side right there.
Josh, that kind of had me fooled. I saw Tripp coming back. I thought he had pulled that and going to boot out.
Oh, I did
and
too.
he kind of tripped up, and I was watching him.
But he does that read so well. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, does he have the ball,
Yeah.
or did he hand it off? And so when he bootlegged out, and that's one of the things, if they see that maybe he keeps that. If they see, it's like, oh, it's a handoff back to Ryder House on that one.
That was that little counter
That
action
little counter
that
action.
we really have pretty good success with every time we run it.
Absolutely. And I think we normally run that back to the left-hand side, if I'm correct. So that time they came back to the right.
I think it was run to the. He countered and finished to the left side, but he broke it back inside.
Did he break it back
Yep.
inside? So it was a. So we got an I formation set up right here. Trips underneath center. Probably a handoff to Ryder House, it looks like.
Not much gain on that
No,
play.
looks
He
like
just
we're
didn't
gonna
get a good
be
push.
About a yard short. Be 4th and 1. Let's see what we're going to do right here.
And you don't want to fizzle out right here after having a change of possession or
Right.
quick change right
that
there, getting the
big
turnover.
Big defensive play. You want to make sure you want to try and keep this drive alive. Still lined up in the I formation. Looks like Tripp is going to bootleg out on this one. Got covered up. Nowhere to go with the football.
Kind of missed a little block right there.
Yeah.
See if I can see this.
It's like he's coming out to the left.
And then they kind of cut that off and got out there and cut him off from where he wanted to go.
They did. Wasn't real clear on where we were going to go with it. But now our defense has got to step up now.
Now defense has got to be strong. I mean, you got a 7-point lead going in here, but you don't want to give this Bulldog any confidence going into this.
Right. You don't want to give them the sense that they can hang with you.
Of course, the offensive Waldron Bulldogs, they look much improved from the last time we seen them a year ago.
They really do. It looks like they got 2 receivers split up to the right, 2 in the backfield with number 10, the quarterback. Got a handoff right there, straight up the middle. Did a good job closing that down. Looks like we got a flag coming in late there at the end of the play.
There's a late flag coming in there towards the end of that run, and I really didn't see a whole lot there. So
neither. Typically, those look like the personal foul variety. Let's see what happens here.
mean, it wasn't a late hit, but it was kind of
didn't look like
it
it.
was kind of like in that kind of time frame of a late hit somewhere.
Looks like they called a face mask. It's a little late for me, I think, if you're going to call a face mask on that one.
Looked like football to me.
Yeah, I didn't see what they saw, so not what you want to see right there. Gives them a really good field position down to the 14-yard line. We're getting set right here. Waldron's going to get the play in. Looks like they're going 3 receivers out to the left, single receiver to their right, which is where they've had the success throwing the ball over there to that single guy. Number 10 in the backfield. Looks like they're going to give it to number 31, trying to get left-hand side. Ryder House just stuffed him, stacked him up right there.
That's what your inside linebacker is supposed to do.
Absolutely.
He's putting his foot in the ground, coming upfield, and making a play at the line of scrimmage, and actually a loss on that play.
Absolutely. And that starts defensive lineman driving that offensive line back into the running back, and Ryder House just cleaning it up.
I can see Daddy sitting over against the fence, and he's going, I taught him right on that one.
Absolutely. Listen, if our defensive line can get that kind of penetration and mess up the backfield with any kind of misdirection or anything like that, it's a very, very advantageous for our defense. Looks like they got a single receiver split out to each side. Back out of the backfield, just out of his hands, it looked like. He wasn't going to get much if he caught it. Looked like we had some boys up there.
Yeah, you had Jimmy trailing, but Jimmy caught it late on getting there, so he might have picked up a little bit more than what we think there.
Yeah, it looks like Chance was coming down from the safety spot, and Jimmy was trailing. So
he might have had a hurt on him if he'd caught it.
If Chance cuts it back in, or cuts him back in, and Jimmy gets that shot, it's not going to feel good. It's like Waldron's got 2 receivers split out to the left-hand side, single receiver over the top. Looks like trying to get a sweep out to their right, our left. Oh, we just missed the tackle right there, able to string it out and get him out of bounds.
I'll tell you on this, Josh, that defensive play right there, Dollarhide again, he won. They didn't get to turn it where they wanted to because Dollarhide won his matchup and forced it to bounce back outside where it was a bigger loss.
Absolutely, and that's the best thing about defense, especially on run plays. If you can force them to run the ball where it's not designed to go, you usually can be very effective.
Most of the time you're going to win.
Most of the time
unless you're trying to tackle Barry Sanders.
Right.
And I don't think we got any Barry Sanders out here.
We do not.
Now.
So it looks like it's 4th and 14, 4th and 18 right now. Waldron, of course, going to be going for it. You got number 2 back there at quarterback. Like number 10 split out at the wide out. Probably going to be a pass. Yep, it's going to be a pass right here. He did catch it. I don't think he's going to have enough.
He's going to be short.
Looks like he is 1 yard short. If that's true to where it's supposed to be, from our angle's a little different. Let's see what they call.
It's on the 5, and they had to get to the 4.
So it looks like we were going to be a yard short. I think they just got our football from our ball boy. Yep, that's going to look like our offense is going to be taking the field.
Man,
big stop.
That was a play that was there.
It was there.
But the reason that didn't happen because you had somebody throwing the ball that's not used to it.
Well, they actually got it back to the quarterback.
Oh, was that the quarterback?
Yeah,
that made
quarterback. Yeah, he was lined out here at the little slot receiver.
Oh,
and he came in motion. They pitched it back to him, and so it was
the quarterback that got
the ball. It was
the
the quarterback. Wasn't the most deceptive play if you bring the quarterback in motion, but it almost worked out for him. So our offense has got the ball.
They got a safety.
Did they? It looks like no. It looks like they're going to spot him like right at the goal line. We are very fortunate on that one.
I'll tell you, right now, Waldron's defensive front is winning at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it was a well-timed blitz, I believe, right there from number 16, I believe, that linebacker position. It looks like he just met Hunter there right at the goal line. And so now we got to sit there and you're just looking for something positive right here. Get out of your end zone. Get out of the back there.
Is it on the 1, Sam?
Looks like it's 2nd and probably 14 yards. We got 2 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Trips back to pass. He's got Dyson Baber going down deep. Oh, on the left-hand side. Just too far. Just a little too far.
And Tripp had time right there.
He did.
If he had just taken a half a second, maybe even a quarter of a second, and put a little more air underneath that one, he fired that in like he was throwing one in from center field.
He put it down the sideline, that's for sure. Tyson was just not quite fast enough to get in there. He was running for everything he had, though. I will say that.
And Tyson's a kid that's pretty quick. I mean, he's not fast on the top end, but he's quick if he gets the ball.
He is. So we got, looks like Bearcats now have 2 receivers split out to the right, 1 out to the left. It's going to be 3rd down. Looks like about 14. We send somebody in motion. He comes back. Tripp Hensley sprinting out to the right-hand side. It's like he tried to throw it short out to Geis Anderson there on the right-hand side. We got fortunate right there. They almost undercut that one.
And it was going to be enough for a first down, but unfortunately that 84 for Waldron, he just kind of undercut him right there to knock that ball loose because he could have intercepted that ball.
He could. That was one of those things where Geis was fixing to have to start playing defense right there.
In a hurry.
So now we got
as soon as this
coming in for a tight punt. This is one you want to make sure you get in trouble with the safety or anything like that or a block. Good job getting it away, just getting it out of there. I think it's going to go out of bounds. Probably right about the 25 or 26, 20.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
All right, so we are back. It looks like Washington's coming out in that heavy set formation. Usually they have. Looks like trying to run it right up the middle there with number 2. Oh, he almost broke free on that one. That was close.
Somebody, and I couldn't tell when the scrum got a hand on a toe right there.
Right.
And stopped the touchdown.
Yeah, it looks like they are giving him enough for the first down. Like I said, they come out. They do have that heavy formation. And they ran that last year, too. So they just kind of pack everybody in right there and try to run it up the gut. Let's see how our defense responds to that. There we go. Looks like he kicked it out to the right there almost, kind of going off tackle instead of right up the middle. And we have another flag there at the end.
I couldn't tell who. I think both parties were probably mouthing at each other right there, but I couldn't tell what was happening.
That definitely looked like after the play, and so not sure who they're going to get. You just never know. That's the danger about football. You may not ever be the one that started it, but the second person to do it usually gets flagged for it.
And Waldron's backing up, so it must be going to be against them.
There's a dead ball. Looks like we got to have personal foul against Waldron. Okay. We're going to replay first down. He paused there for a minute. Sometimes you get offsetting penalties right there. And I didn't quite know what he was going to do.
Well, when the Bulldogs started backing up, they pretty well knew it was on them.
Right. Pretty good indication right there. So looks like they're looking at it. Okay. Not entirely sure why they moved the chains on that. Being a dead ball, that I don't think the chain should have moved on that, should they? After the play, I thought the chain should have stayed where they were and should have just backed them up.
Did they give them the first down and then the penalty after the play?
Yeah, it might have been after the play for sure.
But they're definitely seeing something that they like. They're winning a little bit right there on the line of scrimmage in this heavy set, and so Bentley's gonna have to do a little drawing up on the chalkboard down there and figure out a way to bust this out.
Yeah, and so we saw some of that when they went through when we played Pottsville. You know, they like to come out in that heavy set, and they saw quite a bit of
And we struggled with that in the Pottsville.
We did. We certainly did.
So with the end of the first quarter here, we're going to bring you one more of our sponsors real quick, and that's going to be H Brand Land Management.
We're Don's Easy Pay located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Now, Josh, you brought it up a while ago before we went to commercial break. We saw this with Pottsville lining up in their heavy set, and they had success against us when we really felt like we were the better football team.
Yeah, and that's one of the things is we run to the just traditional 3-down linemen, and then we'll walk Jimmy and Geis up on each side, and so they felt like Pottsville felt like they saw something there. It looks like now we've got 4-down linemen and Geis and Jimmy on each side in that heavy set, which is exactly what we want to see in reaction to that, and let's see how that pays out for us. They got that heavy set formation again. Looks like it's about 2nd and 4 right now, trying to get right up the middle and better. They played it much better on that one. Looks like he only got about 2 yards, 3 yards on that one.
We had a good stalemate at the line of scrimmage, and who was making the first contact? Ryder House. Ryder House was smacking him from that linebacker position right there in the delay, and just how you draw it up. And that's why your linebacker is supposed to be making all the plays right there.
No, absolutely, and that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons Pottsville was so successful is they were getting to that second level and muddying up our stuff with our linebackers. And so, like I said, if our defensive lineman can win that battle at the line of scrimmage and let Ryder do what Ryder does, we'll be in some good shape. Like they went heavy set to the left now. High snap over there. Oh, he was able to recover. Max Dollarhide nearly pulled that thing out.
He had it in his hands, and the quarterback took it from him, I think.
Right. Man, he was right there. That was about as close as it's going to get from him just picking that ball up and taking off running.
And it's always nice when you get to see a lineman get a big play like that. But man,
he's the same one last year where took a block punt and returned it for a touchdown against Pottsville in Pottsville.
Dollarhide did
do that. Yeah. They punted one right off of Geis's helmet. So it looks like Waldron's coming out now with 2 receivers split out to each side, single back in the backfield, and be back to pass. Trying to get pressure. He's just throwing it up right there. Yeah, definitely out of reach for number 1. Had some good coverage right there.
The quarterback is wanting a pass interference, but it was not a pass interference.
No,
on that play.
I mean, doesn't look like it was one. I don't think he was going to be able to catch it if he didn't. If he was still on his feet, that was a.
So
now, if you're on offense and your guy falls down, then you're probably going to ask for one.
You're going to ask for it here. And so now, starting this second quarter here on offense, our first offensive series, we got to get back to having a little success.
Right, and that's one of the things is got the first quarter, got through the first quarter, saw what they have to offer. I think it's always seen the best of what they have to offer and come out here. Going to throw it out to Ryder House right there. Good little pickup right there. Ryder out of the backfield, always dangerous in the passing game.
And Ryder coming out of the backfield in that basically that H-back or fullback spot, whatever you want to call it, that hybrid.
Right.
He catches the ball well out of the backfield.
He really does.
And deceptively, he wants to go run somebody over, but he's got just enough quickness to get out there and make something happen.
Yeah, you may not see a lot of moves, but you're definitely going to feel like you tried to tackle him. And he does. When he does, he's got surprisingly soft hands coming out of that fullback spot.
He does.
He does a really good job receiving out of the backfield. It looks like Mena's going to come out. 3 receivers to the left. We got Beck Vackus solo receiver up to the top. Hunter McClare flanking Trip Hensley in the backfield. And we've got a flag. False starter offsides, I believe.
It's one of the two. I just didn't see who it was on.
Like a false start this time.
Against the Bearcats, resulting in a 5-yard penalty. It'll be first down and 15 from the 35-yard line.
Not sure who they got on that one.
I didn't physically see anything, but I'm kind of a homer. I don't want my O-lineman getting called on junk like that.
It's biggest guys out on the field. It's usually the most obvious if they're the ones moving, and I didn't see a move, so I'm just assuming it wasn't them. Right?
So it was one of those receivers out on the outside.
It's got to be one of the receivers. We got 2 receivers split out to each side. Trip Hensley's rolling out to his left, sitting a foot in the ground. Oh, intended for Jesse Zamora on that little out route right there.
And Zamora had his guy right there. If Tripp was able to get his body turned and make a little bit more accurate throw.
Right, yeah, a little wobbly coming out of his hand there. Jesse, nice addition as a sophomore, able to compete and contribute the little slot back position and plays corner on defense. Great kid, been able to help out here. You can see, some of his development and the way he's progressed. Still some things to learn as a sophomore, as all sophomores do.
Every sophomore in the country has got to learn.
Right. So Bearcats back out, 2 receivers to each side. It's like Tris Reynolds looks like got the option to the left. Tripped, pitched out to Hunter McClare, just trying to get it turned up for a couple yards.
They've been coached up on that this week. They were waiting for that little option play, and somebody didn't get a block right there because you had too many people out there to break that up.
That was well covered by Waldron. You had somebody on Tripp, and looked like you had 2 guys on Hunter on that pitch. And so that's going to be difficult right there. So it looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 15 for Mina right now.
I'd like to see a little true drop back, 3 or
just
5
drop
step
back
drop.
and right. So you got a single receiver to each side. Got Ryder House, that little up back position. Looks like it's going to be looks like Tyson Babers dropped back to throw the ball to Beck Vaca. Come up a little short. Looks like they were just going to. There's a jump ball. Looks like between Beck and the either safety or corner back there, and look like Beck ended up playing defense on that one.
Just me watching that, I don't think it would have made any difference if we gave the ball to Tyson and gave the throw. If Tripp had just dropped back and thrown that one,
right? Yeah, it looked like he had ample coverage or ample protection right there.
Yes, it had good protection.
So, looks like we shanked it a little bit better than I thought it was going to end up being.
Going to mark that, just inside the 40?
Looks like, just inside the 40. Looks like at the 41-yard line, Waldron's 41-yard line.
That ended up a whole lot better than what it looked like going off the foot.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be around the 50 or before. So
when it hit the ground, it got a good kick.
Yeah, it looked like it kicked back towards the inside of the field a little bit before it went out of bounds. So Waldron's going to take over there at the 41-yard line. They're coming out. Looks like they're going to set up in that heavy formation again, that heavy set. Looks like we currently got the 3-down lineman with Geis and Max Dollarhide. Jimmy Glenn looks like he's back at linebacker. Looks like they tried to find a little hole right there to the left-hand, their left-hand side, our right.
And he's going to pick up, about 8 yards on that?
Yeah, looked like that play was designed to go up the middle, and he found he found a hole to the outside. And he turned back out and went out there. Because it looked like
defensively we were there.
We were there because it looked like Jimmy at that outside linebacker spot. It's like they moved him back to linebacker, and when he came up and filled that hole right there, the running back was like, I believe I'm going to kick that one outside. It's like they're still in that heavy formation, number 2 straight back there. It looks like Tucker Strickland, I believe. Yep, Tucker Strickland.
That was Tucker getting in there.
Shooting that hole right there from that defensive tackle spot, defensive end. It's like he had a little swim move on that offensive tackle right there, right over the top.
Just enough to get that first down right there.
So it's a good play, but when you only got to get 1 or 2 yards.
Yep. So now let's get them off schedule right here, because that's when this Bulldog offense should struggle, is when you get them behind the sticks.
Absolutely. So we got to get some. We are really crowding the ball right there at the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's going to be trying to take it to the outside there, to their left. They got him good and stood up. He's still going to end up with about 4 yards on that.
About 4 yards.
Looks like, yeah.
Our crackpot statistician just said that Waldron has a total of about 107 total yards of offense here.
Yeah, and that's one thing, as we've seen, it's effective with this style of offense, is the 3 and 4 yards, and it eats up a lot of clock and doesn't give your offense much time on the field. So they're lined up in that heavy formation yet again. Looks like they're going to their left. Good stop at the line of scrimmage. Right, they're still going to give him a yard.
They're going to give him a yard right there, but hey, now you're 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 right here. and we just got to have a big play right here. We need another short yardage gain.
Short yardage or stop
loss.
for or a tackle for loss for sure. Looks like they're try and get. Honestly, they're going to want to. I would imagine they're going to be in 2-down territory right here. I mean, I don't think they're going to punt the ball on this side of the 50. Not with the success their defense have seen, I couldn't imagine. So they're in that heavy set again. Looks like they're handing it off to the running back right there. Okay. They give him about 3 yards on that one.
Fourth and about two, maybe one.
Maybe one. Yeah, looks like about 4th and 1. They definitely found something with that heavy package that they're liking. So statistician just let us know 1 and 3 on 4th down. So let's see if we can get a stop right here at the. Nope, he's going to get it. Looks like he's going to get it. Yeah, we got about 2 or 3 yards on that one. It looks like.
So we're going to bring one of our sponsors in right now, Baywash and U-Locket Storage.
67 on that play. Asher Cox quickly carries and has enough yardage for another one.
So that play right there, you know, we got to stop. Got 2nd and 10 now to go here, and
it looked like they were trying to catch us sleeping. They're running a pass play out of that heavy formation, trying to catch us asleep, selling out to stop the run. But we responded well. Defense responded well. They had guys in position to make the play.
They covered their guys, and they
well.
were there.
Looks like they're back to the heavy formation, run up the middle. Looks like Aiden Anderson was able to get penetration right there and wrap him up.
Aiden clogged that up and then got his arms on him, and he wasn't going to pick up a whole lot after that.
No, he's like he got about 3 yards. So
picked up more than I thought.
More than I thought. I thought Aiden had him more about 1 or 2. But it looks like it's going to be 3rd and 7 now. Let's see what they come out here right here. It's a quick snap on that last play.
They were trying to get us a little bit off guard.
Absolutely,
right
trying to catch us where we weren't ready. It looks like obviously heavy formation again. They're just going to stick with it until they feel like they don't have to anymore. Looks like going off to the right. Good penetration. Oh, he's squeezed out to the left. Let's see where they're going to mark it.
But that play was designed to go right there off tackle, and we were there for that, and he bounced it to the outside and was able to beat the defense out there to his spot and pick up that first down.
So that's one of those times where we had it stopped where it was supposed to go, but he found another avenue out there on the outside edge. So they got a first down, 1st and 10 from their own from Minas 26. Still in that heavy formation to the left-hand side. 2 back at quarterback. Direct snap. This is going to be running. And we just left his feet and missed. Jimmy Glenn cleaned it up right there on the edge. Looks like Chance come a little bit too far inside on that play.
Yeah,
check out the replay.
Got to take a little better angle there, and that doesn't end up where it is.
Yeah, that safety spot. It's an outside in type progression when you're coming in from right there.
You're taught to do that outside in because you're pushing him back into where the linebackers are flowing, and that would have pushed him right into Jimmy right there, and we'd have.
It'd have been maybe a 2-yard gain or something like that, not 9. So it looks like 2nd and 1. Waldron's still in that heavy formation, 2 back at quarterback for the direct snap. Well, he hands it off to 23 coming up on the right inside. He is going to get enough for the first down.
Handoff goes to number 23, Jackson Brown on that play.
So tackle by I think Dollarhide is who ended up getting that one.
Bulldog first down. Ball spots at the 14-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like Drake Dodge had good penetration on that one. He was just past it whenever they cut back on like a little counter type action when 23 came back across from the left-hand side to the right.
He just put his foot in the ground and found the little crease right there.
Just turned it up right in front of him. And that is the hard part there, Anthony, with the defensive line with penetration on an offense like this, if you're getting too much penetration, you end up running right past the football.
You get yourself right out of the lane. So
Right.
there's a fine line.
There's a fine line of line of scrimmage to about a 1 yard deep to kind of control those lanes and not create different lanes and avenues for the guy to get through.
Because you create that bigger lane or different lane and a back that's got just enough vision to hit it, then it can be dangerous.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, we've seen a little bit of that. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 10. Waldron staying in the heavy formation. Minute 50 left in the half. Wow, they've had the ball a good portion of the second quarter. Like they're trying to bounce it outside. Ryder House had him look like at the line of scrimmage.
He just kind of bounced off of him right there.
It looked like.
Austin Hudson barreling his way down to the 9
So yeah, it looks like he had him right there, and it just looks like he went to pull him backwards, and he just lost his grip right there.
There was number 51 Drake Dodge.
Looks like Ryder got back in on that tackle, and he came up just a
little
tweaked.
twinge.
He's got a little twinge to him right now.
On him right there. So it looks like 3rd and 4. They can get a first down without getting a touchdown. So that heavy formation to their left, our right. 2, of course, back there. Take the direct snap. But he's going to try and kick it outside, and he slipped and fell on the ground. Looked like we had Beck back of there.
And that's how you draw it up. You play just enough outside that he has to come back in. And when he planted, he lost his footing. And what happens? We get him on the ground.
Absolutely. Looks like it's going to be come up short, fourth and about 4 or 5 yards.
So with this little break in the action here, we're going to bring you Mina Insurance.
Mina Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats.
Lights, look, we are back. It's going to be 4th and 4. They can get a first down. And it's going to be 53 seconds left in the corner. It's going to be a big stop needed right here by the Bearcats. Keep them out of the end zone. Let's go ahead and get the ball back and take it into half and make a few adjustments right here. But it's got to have a big defensive stop right here, Anthony.
It'd be awesome to finish this off with keeping them at 0 on the board.
But they're going to hand it off, trying to get it out to the right-hand side. Oh, listen, what are they going to give him? That's going to be the question of the spot right there.
Number 7 Fisher Brown over the right.
Looks like they ran him out of bounds.
Real close to the first down marker.
Oh, the spot right now looks like it's going to be a first down.
It's going to be really close.
And looks like they gave it to him. That's tough.
And there again, we were in position to stop it, and he was just able to get his head lowered and shoulder pad lowered and win.
Yeah, looks like Craig Bentley was kind of wondering why we didn't have a measurement or a stop or anything like that. And he's definitely got questions right now.
So with this little stoppage, we'll go ahead and bring you. No, we're not going to bring you. We're not going to have time.
We're not going to have time. Looks like they've had their conversation. So here we go. It's going to be 1st and goal here. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Mina's up 7-0. Heavy formation to the right-hand side for Waldron. Looks like they had a little lean. Yep, that's going to be a false start, looks like, against Waldron. Looks like those upbacks were just leaning a little far forward.
Penalty flags on the play that calls false start against the Bulldogs. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. Still 1st and goal.
Well,
from
that's
the 9-yard line.
Looks like that's what you need right there.
You need to have them do something to push them back a little bit, or we got to make a tackle for a loss, and we'll take it either way we can get it.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, you saw a little lean right there from those upbacks on that heavy formation, leaning forward before the ball was actually snapped. Looks like they're coming out in the same formation right there. Number 2 in the backfield. So they're coming back to their right, so try to cut it back up in the middle. Does not going to go anywhere. Had a big body right there in the middle, got a hold of him. I'm not.
And it's that's basically no gain, maybe a half a yard right there, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Absolutely, looks like Asher Cox just sitting right there in the middle waiting for him. which with this style of offense, that's where you want to be, staying in your lane and staying right there. 17 seconds left, 16. Looks like they've not calling any timeouts. I don't know if they have any left, to be honest with you. Direct snap to number 2, covered up by Tucker Strickland.
Well, hey, they just missed right there. Now that they're
now it looks like they've called their.
Now with that timeout right there, we're going to bring our last sponsor for this half, Farm Bureau Bank.
Are you saying 6 seconds? Gotcha, thank you.
Farm Bureau, Polk County Farm Bureau Insurance, located at 309 South Morrow. Home, auto, farm, life, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Nikki Curitan, Nathan Fowler, Mitch Sykes, Andy Brown, all serving over 3,000 member families in Mena and the surrounding area. Go see your guys at Farm Bureau.
So, Anthony, 6 seconds left in the half. It's going to be 3rd and goal right here from the 9-yard line. Well, maybe it looks more like the 11-yard line. I don't think the
just outside the 10.
Just outside the 10. And Tucker Strickland, talk about a big play right there.
Coming off the ball fast, like he's just split the defensive guys, or somebody just didn't block him, and he got there in a hurry to get that loss.
Absolutely. So,
we just talked. That's what we're going to have.
Absolutely, and that's what we've been looking for, getting some of that penetration. Now it looks like they've come out. 3 receivers up to the left-hand side, single receiver down to the right. Looks like we've got another timeout, I believe.
That's going to time out Mena. But we do need to bring, I forgot, there's one more sponsor that we can squeeze in this half, and that is John Maddox, State Representative. John Maddox representing Polk County, Scott County, Montgomery County, and doing a great job for us there in Little Rock and everything that he does. And he really does service all 3 of those counties the same, doesn't he?
He does. John Maddox is a wonderful, wonderful guy. Known John for a long time. Known him both personally and a little bit professionally. He's does a fine job servicing all 3 counties, and his job as state representative is
one of his big things there. He saved the train up on the
mountain. Exactly. He said, "Listen, that was a big thing when we thought we were losing that train."
That's right.
Really get up in arms on that. So it looks like here comes Waldron out of Mena's timeout. Looks like we've got 2 receivers to eat both sides. Single back split off from number 10 there. It's bringing a guy in motion right here. It looks like they're going to have some good penetration right there. Defense is, we're going to tackle him short, and that's going to be the half. Out of time right there.
It wasn't always pretty, but we still pitched a 0 for the half, Josh. And, Bentley's going to get them in there, and Dover, they're going to work on what they need to work on for this second half, and let's go put this thing out.
Absolutely. Like I said, we got some work to do offensively. Definitely putting some drives together. Defense can come out and get those things stopped and really clean it up. So it should be an interesting second half.
We'll bring Sam down here real quick. Oh, okay. He's going to go D on the sideline to do his halftime report and the stats.
It's nice to have a statistician.
It's nice to have someone do that. So me and Josh will sign off here for half and let y'all view the band and for everybody that's got a kid there on the band that's going to be marching tonight. Here you go.
There you go.
An annual tradition of the Waldron Bulldog cheerleading squad is to lift each senior in the lift up, and there's 13 seniors this year, so this is going to be a fun halftime here. senior Maddie Edgar. How about senior Haley Valdez? Our cheer manager, Kelsey Gregory. Lane Parson. Joseph George. Ivory Carter. Emily DeFore. Annalie Gonzalez. Erica Brothers. Kelly Ledesma. Haley Myers. And our last senior tonight, Branson Mick. Thank you, senior. Your Waldron Bulldog cheerleader.
Hello. Wait. Oh, there's a mic right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the pride of Waldron, the big bad band from Bulldog Land. Under the direction of Shanice McFerrin and James Turman and conducted by Senior Drum Major Caden Rogers, tonight's show is Rumors, a Fleetwood Mac experience featuring the hits Go Your Own Way, Dreams, Rhiannon, The Chain, and Don't Stop, featuring trombone soloist Emily Stockton. The Waldron High School Band recently earned overall superior ratings at the Region Marching Contest and will advance to the State Marching Contest on November 3rd at War Memorial Stadium in Little Rock. We hope you enjoy tonight's performance by the Waldron High School Marching Band. Drum Major, is your band ready?
Welcome everybody to Bulldog Stadium, I think. I don't really know what it's called. The Bearcats are going to go into halftime up 7-0. Big things, the Bulldogs are actually out rushing and basically out yardage on the Bearcats, 152 to 50 yards. So the Bearcats defense is going to have to, this second half, be a little bit more stout and stop the defense from being able to drive long lengths on the field. But the Bearcats do have the lead coming out for the second half of football. Some big keys were just a couple of turnovers that we had, stopping the Bulldogs deep into our own territory, and the early touchdown for the Bearcats. The second half, we're going to have to see just a little bit more passing from Tripp, because those are what we've been getting our big plays on. Waldron's been really good at getting penetration into the backfield, establishing the line of scrimmage, and stopping us in the backfield. So the running game just has suffered a little bit, but Tripp is 3 for 6 for 27 yards passing, and you also have Beck Vaca had one of those catches for 9 yards. But the second half, the Bearcats are just going to be a little bit stronger on the offensive side of the ball, be a little bit more explosive, and try to extend this lead. The defense has done well so far. We're going to have to keep getting the key stops we need to and not allow them into the end zone, and we'll win this ball game. All right. Perfect. it's 2 losses, and it's either Harding or Henderson. I'll see y'all.
Bulldog fans, let's make some noise for your Bulldogs as they make their way back to the sideline.
You wait till I go into this.
That's not my fault.
Yes!
Well, Bearcat fans, we are fixing to kick it off here to start this second half. Got everybody. Both teams are getting lined up here on the field after a little bit of a delay getting the Waldron band finished up. And, Bearcats got a 7-0 lead here to start this second half. And really, for the biggest part of it, Waldron kind of outplayed us in that first half.
Well, yeah, their defense most definitely outplayed us. I mean, they had 152 yards of total offense, and Mina had 50. And so 152 to 50 is most definitely getting outplayed. They had three times.
We ended up having a couple stops down in the end zone, getting the turnover and getting the fourth down stop.
Hasiel looks like he's going to kick it deep. So he takes it back, collects it about the 3-yard line. He's going to bring it out. Good tackle by Tyson Baber.
That was Tyson Baber, wasn't it?
That was Tyson Baber.
Baby.
Wide open field. Great tackle by Tyson Baber in that open field. He's coming up on that outside edge, breaks down. Absolutely.
Just takes this lower half out and puts him on the ground.
And an open field tackle, that's exactly the way you want it to look.
Yes, it is.
So we'll see what our defense, we'll see what kind of adjustments we may have made, how we're going to come out, which I'm assuming we're going to see a heavy dose of this heavy offense. So, yeah, there it is, heavy offense. Looks like they got the heavy side to their left, our right now. High snap. Like everybody's in a good Trip Hensley from the safety spot. Man, we had him stopped in the backfield.
It's a snap over the quarterback's head, and then he still picks up 6.
Yeah, we had him stopped in the backfield. Just didn't maintain our lanes, kind of over-pursued. Great come-up trip from the safety position, though, to make that stick. So
he definitely felt that one.
Absolutely. They're still in that heavy package. This time they're to their right, our left. Good chance. Hughes came up from his spot right there, playing it outside in exactly the way you want it to see.
No, it's exactly what we said he was failing at a little bit in the first half, but he played that perfect.
Absolutely. Ryderhouse was coming off of that edge right there to fill that hole. We do that just a little bit faster, and we're going to make that stop at the line of scrimmage instead of 2 yards deep. So it looks like we got 3rd and 1 right now, heavy package. This time they're going, looks like, to their left, our right. We cut down the front line there. Oh, good stick by the backer. I think he got just enough, though. Yep. Yep, definitely got just enough for that first down.
They brought in the heavy quarterback to get that heavy.
Oh, yeah. Yes. They our defensive line looks like they cut that front line right there, and that quarterback just took right over the top for that good yard, just that heavy lean.
Just a heavy lean.
Oh, looks like we missed him right there. See if Chance Hughes has got it to go. Nope. And we did not get in touch.
And it's going to be tied up, and that's what that offense does. You one person out of position,
right,
and then you're able to bust that right up the gut.
Absolutely,
like that.
And that's kind of the things that they're looking for is they'll give you that heavy, and then when you get out of position right there, they'll make you pay for it.
72 yards in for your
So,
Waldron.
see how our boys respond.
Just what we didn't want to happen. You let them. I mean, we've let them stay in this game.
Oh, 100%.
By just being 7-0. Now you're going to be tied up, so you got to get to rolling.
Oh, they're going to go for it? Looks like they are going to go for it with that heavy package. I mean, I don't see why not, I don't guess. Let's see what our boys come up with right here.
Oh,
and he's not going to get it. Tucker Strickland.
So you're still going to come out of this with the lead after giving up that big play. But, hey, we talked about it in the first half. Tucker beating that guy with his speed up front.
Absolutely.
And what a defensive play.
A huge defensive play right there. Waldron decided they're going to roll the dice. It's been working for them so far. They're going to roll the dice and give it a shot. Did not work out for them on that one.
So on this kickoff just before this, we're going to bring Farm Bureau. Polk County Farm Bureau Insurance, located at 309 South Morrow Street. Home, Auto, Farm, Life, Blue Cross Blue Shield. See Nikki Cureton, Nathan Fowler, Mitch Sykes, and Andy Brown, all serving over 3,000 members, families in Mena and surrounding area. Farm Bureau supporting the Bearcats.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Great people over at Farm Bureau. It's like our scoreboard. There we go. Scoreboard's back up and running.
Now let's see if we can get it. Hey, let's do something here on the kickoff. Set us up. Give us good field position.
And this is one of the things that you worry about when you play Waldron. Is coming in distracted, not having the right mindset, going for the 28th win in 30 years, and just kind of. So we'll see what our offense is able to put together. Good run by Chance Hughes. Good. It's going to get us about up to the 43-yard line.
That was a really good return right there.
Really good. Great field position for the Bearcats.
Kind of thought he might have a chance to get even more out of that.
It looked like he was about one shy of springing that one to the outside. Chance has got a lot of good open field speed, and he's quick. Makes good adjustments, good shifts.
First down from the 43-yard line for the Bearcats.
Now let's see what.
Well, we haven't seen a lot of our offense tonight, so let's see.
Let's see if our offense decides to come out here.
Yes, absolutely.
In this opening second half series.
Looks like we've got a little bit of a heavy to our own right. We've got one receiver on each side. Hunter McClary back in the backfield with Trip Hensley. Beckett coming in motion. Looks like Tripp's going to run left, or run to the right. Turns it right up there. Good turn, good kick up the middle. Looks like he's going to have about 11 yards. Running to the right-hand side.
Get Tripp out there on the edge and get a little block, and he cuts in there right off of that block good.
Absolutely.
And hits his seam.
Dylan Hunter did a good job. His guy was going outside, and so he pushed him outside and let Tripp cut right up inside of that. That's exactly the way you want that to look. It's real as an offensive lineman. If they're going to give you one, you just go ahead and let them take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You push them exactly where they're going. It's like we're still in that heavy package. We got Hunter McClary in the backfield. He's going right up the middle. It's like he's going to get about a yard on that one. Maybe about 2nd and 9.
Well, he just kind of got tripped up in the mess right there.
Yeah, he looks like he got caught up in the trash, we like to call it. So Guy Anderson checks back in. We got 2 receivers to the left. Beck Vackus, solo receiver to the right-hand side. Got Ryder House, that little up back position. Tripp and Hunter in the backfield. It's like Tripp pulls it from Hunter, pulls it down, runs it to the left, cuts it back up inside. Good run by Trip Hensley. It's going to get about 13 yards right there.
You get Tripp out there in that open field where he can really shine.
He is explosive and quick when he gets into some open field.
And we're winning a little bit out there on this series here. So
it looks like we're spreading it out, finding ourselves some running lanes, and making a decision, putting our foot in the ground, and getting upfield. It's like initially right now as they're calling the play in, we got trips to the right-hand side. Tyson Baber, single receiver to the left. Hunter McClary flanking Trip Hensley on the right. Jesse Zamora coming across in motion. Looks like he hands it off to McClary up the left-hand side. Ooh, good run by Hunter. Looks like, I'm not sure who they're going to get that on.
They're going to get that on Max coming in to clean that clock. And it wasn't really. No, was that Max? No, that wasn't Max. That was
I'm not sure. I didn't really see.
It went off there too quick on me to see who that was.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who it was. It looked like we had a guy finishing a block on one side, and it looked like 25 for Waldron come flying over the top. But like I said, I didn't see it.
Now we got to overcome. We got to overcome that.
We got to overcome a penalty right here. Having some good positive plays, and all of a sudden we're.
And it was just football. I mean,
It didn't look like anything malicious.
No, he was
dirty.
just trying to make a block.
Looks like he was finishing the block out. It looked like to me, and so we got.
My future daughter-in-law just brought me a water. I needed it.
It's like we handed that ball off to Chance Hughes. Not much going on that. Looks like we may have actually lost a yard.
Going to be brought down there by number 53, Dakota Tapp for the Bulldogs.
So looks like. Is that going to be third down?
Gain on the play, it'll be third down.
I thought that penalty occurred on first down. And it wouldn't have been. They called the penalty after the play? I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's not a loss of down.
I guess they did.
I'm confused right now. That does not make sense. So anyway, 3rd and 20. Looks like Tripp's going deep. He's
And we
got
got him.
back open and then down the. Oh!
That pass going to fall incomplete.
He had a chance, but there was a lot of hands back there.
If he could have released that ball just a little sooner,
right?
He was open on the backside there, but
he was definitely open.
Hesitated just long enough for the defense to get caught back up.
Got enough time underneath it to let him get caught up there.
Bulldog fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise.
So 4th and 20 here, Anthony. Looks like we are set back to punt right now. Okay, good little squib, little bouncing punt up there. It's going to get out about the 15-yard line, 14-yard line.
That ball going to go out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That's where you're
It's going to be a penalty against Waldron here.
Is it going to be against Waldron? That would I think that changes our complexion a little bit.
Maybe it's a personal foul. Is that an automatic first down?
I believe it is. I believe that they don't have a lot of automatic first downs anymore. I believe the personal foul still is, but I'm not positive.
I do believe we have penalty flags on the play.
Let's see. They're gonna talk about it for just a minute.
While they're discussing that, we will bring one of our sponsors to you.
Absolutely.
John Maddox, State Representative. County, Scott County, Montgomery County, doing a great job for us in all three aspects of that. Just taking care of us and all the needs in all three. And you got two of those counties represented right here on this football field.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like we're having a conference on the field. I think they're trying to figure out where the ball is going to be and what the down and distance is going to look like.
Well, from that mark, it would be on the 24, so that if it would be 4th and 3.
Definitely.
If it was a personal foul. If it's not an automatic first down.
Looks like they are marking it off against Waldron, or are they going to the spot of where the ball went out of bounds? Well, here comes the white hat for the call right here. He's explaining something to Craig Bentley, Coach Bentley right here.
I think they're assessing it after the play.
It looks like it's after the play is what they're calling it, but that doesn't make sense if it's up here at the line of scrimmage how it's going to be after the play. But nevertheless, looks like they.
I do believe it's holding against the Bulldogs.
Well, no return, so I don't really have a need. They didn't really have a need to hold, but so half the distance of the goal. Looks like they're going to have 1st and 10 at about the 7.5-yard line or 7-yard line. It's hard to put it on the half-yard line.
Now let's get the defense and let's get that safety that they almost got on us.
They almost got it on us. We need to get a big stop right here and get the ball back. Hopefully with some good field position. Hand it off to number 1 to the inside. It's like we got a good push right there. That was good tackle right there. Can't see.
That's Beck coming in.
Absolutely.
But it was played well up front.
From the corner spot. Looks like Tucker Strickland cuts it outside, and Beck from that corner spot just sticks him.
He made the tackle like a Ryder House.
He sure did. He came up and stuck with that shoulder and drove. Good physical play from Beck Vacca. Just a kid who just gets better every year.
And unfortunately, this is his last year.
Unfortunately, it is. It's his senior year. All right, so it's like Waldron is running up the right-hand side. Jimmy Glenn on the tackle. Got about 2 yards, it looked like, on that. So that looked really how we want to play that right there. Spreading it out wide.
Forcing it.
Jesse Zamora coming out wide, forcing it back in. Jimmy Glenn cleaning it up from the outside, or from the inside. That's just everybody feeling outside in and inside out exactly how you want it to look.
Now let's get this.
So we got dialed up here 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. Is that what it is?
3rd and 6. We need a big stop right here. I don't believe they would want to go for it right here if they get to 4th down. Need a big stop right here by our defense. Direct snap out of that heavy package. Looks like
Yes,
they
sir.
get him for a loss. Tackled for a loss right there. Looks like he's going to lose, about 4 yards, 3 yards. Like a 4th and 9 right now.
It's going to be 4th down.
Absolutely. I don't know if
They can't go for this.
I
They're
would
gonna
not
have to
think
punt
so.
that.
I would not think it'd be one of those. Who is that? Sheridan, Coach Kelly, one of those Coach Kelly situations. I wouldn't think so.
And just give Tripp a chance here.
Absolutely, get enough space. It's like they're covering it pretty well. You're pretty well covered down there with number 7 clearing it up. So we're going to have good field position, Anthony. At the
Inside,
about the 40,
start on about the 40,
line.
what, 44?
44, 43, I think.
So with that, we'll bring another one of our sponsors, Smith Pallet. Smith Pallet is manufacturers of quality pallets and crates since 1949, and they are very proud supporters of the Lady Cats and Bearcats. Go Cats, they say.
Absolutely. All right, so back on offense right here. Single receivers to the top and the bottom, left and right. Beck Vaca coming in motion, and we've from the back judge this time. That's strange. Was that a 12-man on the field call? Yeah, it's me. I think Waldron's got too many.
It's against Waldron.
Yep. 12.
It's going to be illegal substitution against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they had 12 men on the field. It's always nice when you see that. You see one running off and nobody coming on.
Yeah.
So, pretty good indication they had one too many.
Had one too many.
It's a bold strategy. You can definitely have an advantage if you put 12 on the field.
You'd think so.
Yeah, I believe you can. Mina's offense comes out. You got a single receiver to the left and another one to the right. Hunter McClare flanking a Tripp on the right. Tyson Baber coming in motion. Fake that little pitch right there. Got Guy Anderson open up on the left-hand side. And he got it in for the touchdown! Little bobble!
But the little bobble makes no difference because he came down with it, but he was wide open.
Oh, absolutely. He was running down the field all by himself. That's one of those that he catches. Looks like we've got two guys on our field, or two of our offensive linemen without helmets on.
And Coach Bentley's out there telling they ripped them off.
They don't fall off by accident. I can tell you that right now. Those helmets don't fall off by accident.
Tell guys not to bobble it.
And looks like we're getting a sideline warning or possibly a penalty.
And that white hat is Craig's giving the white hat the business right here.
Well, he's letting him know those helmets don't fall off by accident. And if he's got to call it. I mean, that's one of the things. It's right in front of him. It's right in the middle. That's exactly what he's looking at. That's his job and his position to do it. And so, I get it. It's got to be frustrating. As a head coach, you're just sitting there and taking care of your players. I mean, as your head coach, you're watching out for your boys. Right
he's fighting for his kids, and you don't mind that in that sitting.
Not at all. That's exactly what you can do. You got two offensive linemen that come up with their helmets ripped off. Like, you got to fight for your kids on that one. I mean, sometimes does it happen by accident? Absolutely. That is not an accidental situation.
They've got theirs strapped on for business.
Absolutely. So it's Hasiel Hernandez back for the extra point.
Let's get a good snap and set right here.
And it got blocked. I don't think that's a live ball. Yep, they're going to blow it dead. That's not a live ball right there. So 13-6.
The extra point is no good. By rule, you cannot advance.
And with that, we're going to bring you Top Rock Construction. Top Rock Construction is a full-service dirt work construction company offering bulldozer, track hoe, skid steer, and other equipment. We are a proud supporter of the Bearcats. Give us a call at 479-234-1518. Oh, Top Rock Construction, give them a holler. Get your, they did all the gravel work there in front of the football stadium.
Yeah,
and it still looks really good, and that was done a year ago. So
absolutely, and a great supporter of the Bearcats and have been. So great company there. Any dirt work you might need, there's the guys to call. So it looks like on those extra points, and I could be missing, it looks like the snap's coming a little slower than what we would like.
It's coming way slower, but we're just taking too much time to get the ball off or not blocking somebody because we're leaving. There was two guys that were there to block that.
And it's got to be a real quick snap, set down. So we got a
that's going out of bounds.
A pooch kicked right there, definitely going to go out of bounds, probably about the 25, 26 yard line. So interesting to see where they're going to get the ball here. I would assume about the 35, but I'm not entirely sure. From what it sounds like.
So let's bring one more of our sponsors to you before we kick this off into series. Union Bank of Mena.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too. We're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Now you can say that, Josh.
Looks like we had an unsportsmanlike conduct, Anthony, against the Bulldogs on that one. We kicked it out of bounds. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I will say this. Our fans were definitely reacting to it. I heard that, and so sounds like it might be getting a little bit chippy out there with the style of play that Waldron's doing right now.
So we're going to re-kick this.
That is an option. We are going to kick it. It looks like we moved us up 10 yards to the 50. So this is an opportunity maybe to put it about the 5 and see if they can try and bring one out, possibly do an onside, see if we can cover it.
Well, they're
kick
lining
it out
up
of the back
like
of the
we're
end
going to
zone.
be running an onside kick here.
I mean, there are a lot of different options we can pull off right here. Looks like we're spreading out now.
Now they're getting back to normal.
That was like to put one just right over right out of the back of the end zone there. Yep, we're going to put it at the 20-yard line.
I hear his brothers down there saying, why didn't he just kick like that all the time?
Yeah, his brother is the one to say it. All right, so back on offense now. Waldron's coming out. Need another series.
And the other brother sitting next to him, he graduated as Sam, and he was a pretty daggum good kicker.
He's not too bad either. So, all right, Mena back out on defense now. See if we can replicate the success that we had previously. Got a handoff. There we go. There we go. Looking good. Looking good right there. Let's see what happens. Let's a little replay right here. It's a good stuff from the outside right there. Yeah, it looked like Ryder House did take a little bit of a late shot from the guard there.
It was, but still the end result was about a yard and a half
about
gain.
A yard and a half. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, if you can keep it to that right there, you're going to win those battles.
Oh, absolutely. Testing that left side, Tucker Strickland really come through right there. Now they're coming back to their right. Jesse Zamora, great play.
There we go again.
Jesse Zamora, great play coming up from that corner spot, turning that back in and then closing down super fast and making the play. That's exactly.
Had to fight to get that outside contained.
Absolutely.
And forced it back in.
And Max Dollarhigh was trailing that guy, which makes him kick it out. Jesse's coming in and feeling it. That was just looked real nice. Looked real good.
That's how Craig drew it up on the blackboard.
Well,
in there.
And this is how you want the boys to come out and play defense.
Yes, it is.
Right? Getting their minds back in the game, getting their heads right. Let's see if they can keep it up. Back in that heavy set for Waldron. Heavy to their left. Looks like they're trying to get the sweep to the left. Closed down immediately. Absolutely. And we've got extra stuff again.
The guy shoved Max after the play, then Max shoved right back.
So
it's going to be offsetting, I think, because there was two flag.
Well, actually, it looks like it was Drake. Actually, Drake dodged. Looks like he got pushed well after the play was over. It looks like I would think it would be offsetting between the guy and him.
I think it's going to be offsetting between them.
I would imagine they were both going at it. Like I said, it's getting a little chippy out there. So it's one of those things you got to play with cool heads right now.
And this is a game that's going to be chippy.
It is. I mean, you play that style of football. That is kind of down in the trenches. That's where it gets. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah.
So with the referees, H Brand Construction. Let's bring one of our sponsors to you. So when they're still trying to siphon it out.
It looks like he's coming out now. He's got a dead ball. He's got unsportsmanlike conduct against Waldron. I think and then another one against Mina. So it's going to be offsetting.
There is an ejection.
Oh my goodness. There is an ejection. I don't know who they've ejected. Looks like the Mina player. Looks like the Mina player is the one that got ejected. So, like I said, not sure what happened. Didn't look like an ejectable offense, but we may not have heard everything that happened down there on the field. It should still be fourth down. I believe I saw him mark it as fourth down. But and then the rules come into play because I'm not sure how that plays, Anthony. With him being ejected.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We're going to go ahead and bring one of our sponsors to you on this delay, Don's Easy Pay.
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Within the first second, next game. So he can come back.
Well, we are back. Did have a player from Mena get ejected. Not entirely sure what happened. Hate to see it. Still got a ball game to play. Still got 3 minutes, 8 seconds left in the third quarter. It is fourth down. So looks like they're probably going to punt. I would not put it past them. But in a real tough spot to try and go for it or fake it right here. So. Oh, low line drive punt.
Oh, my gosh.
Really worked out for them, honestly. They got a good bounce.
A punt that shouldn't have gone very far.
It should not have.
Never got about 5 foot off the ground.
No, and honestly, it was kicked so low, one of our defensive linemen nearly got one of his big old paws on that thing. So hard to lose the guy that we lost. It's like he was one of our defensive linemen and I believe our left guard.
So you're going to have to fill in a spot on both sides of the ball here.
We're going to have to fill that hole on both sides. Real physical kid. Hate to see it happen. So coming out here, looks like we got Ryan Denton checked into the game at left guard right now. He is a sophomore.
Sophomore coming in.
Yeah, he is not. He has gotten some playing time. He's played that position. He played that guard position a little bit so far this year. I think he actually started there possibly last week against Ozark. So he's got some game time reps. It's not like he's coming in fresh and doesn't know what the plays are. So good pass out to Jesse Zamora on the outside. Kicks it down the sideline. Great play by your sophomore Jesse Zamora right there.
That was drawn up just like you wanted it to.
Absolutely.
They had blitzing guy coming up the middle, and Tripp was able to get the ball out of his hands. And
a great block there by Tyson Baber on the outside.
Hit him in stride and had a great
Absolutely. When he came outside there, hit him right in the hands. Tyson Baber blocking downfield. Looks like Tripp Hensley gets the snap, takes it to the right-hand side, cuts it back to the left, found an opening. It's going to be brought down after about 8 or 9 yards right there.
Going to be just a little short of the first down.
Just a little short. Great gain on first down. brings up 2nd and 1. Might be an opportunity to go for something down the field right now.
I was going to say, with the 9-yard gain on first down, you have options.
Yeah, you
on this on the next
got
play.
some options to maybe get a little vertical here on this play.
Oh, sorry, Josh.
Yeah. No. So, yeah, looks like we've got flags on the play. Offsides against Waldron, so that's just going to give us that automatic, give us that first downs.
That's going to give us
5
that first
yards.
down.
Going to give us to us, absolutely.
Hey, if they're going to give it, we'll take it.
We'll take an easy one. And I still wanted to see what we were going to do on that 2nd and 1 because I had a feeling.
We'll just do it again.
There you go. So we'll see what they dial up right here. Hunter McClary gets the ball. Looks like he's running to the left-hand side. He's got some running room down the sideline. Looks like they're going to push him out. About the 25-yard line, it looks like.
He's going to be brought out of bounds by number 16, Logan Marcellus. First down for the Bearcats. Ball spot
And you know that was a good run by Hunter right there, and just what we needed. And looks like the offense is kind of picking back up right here.
Absolutely.
And having some success.
Like we're trying to go a little bit faster here. Got a receiver to the left and one to the right. I formation in the backfield. Oh, Hunter McClare, great block by Max Rocha. He just come across.
The block by Max and the patience by Hunter to kind of sit there and wait for that to develop.
You watch him. He just waits for Max to clear that out and just right up inside. Exactly the way you want it to look. 2nd down now and about 4 yards to go. I formation again. Single receiver on the left and the right. Fakes it. He's rolling out to the right-hand side. He's got Gaius Anderson over the middle of the field for the touchdown.
Hey, and the play action worked to perfection right there.
Absolutely. Play action worked great. Leaked out to the right-hand side. Gaius just trailing that little trail on the back there. Nobody went with him. That's exactly how you want it to look.
I was sitting there going, Tripp could almost run that in.
He really, he could have run it. And you look at it, too. All right, so he's rolling out right there. That's the thing. It's hard to see. And they blocked another one. Looks like Coach Bentley has really got an issue. He has seen something on the side that they're blocking that he thinks is not kosher.
We are missing something out there. But
I don't
with
know.
that, we're going to bring another one of our sponsors. Bearcats got the lead now. Bay Wash, Car Wash, and U Lockett Storage.
Yeah,
Coach did what we needed to there, Josh.
We did.
Marched down the field and got the touchdown. We got the 19-6 lead. Now let's see if we can go ahead and put the throttle down and put them out.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things is when you have success doing that real rollout pass right there, and you're hitting Ryder House right there on that little game. When they come up to guard that, and if they don't account for guys coming on that backside, it can be really dangerous. We saw that come into fruition right there, and very successful, so looked great. So Hasiel Hernandez to kick off again. Good deep kick. It's like he's going to receive it about the 5-yard line. Ismina comes down. He's trying to kick it back out to the right. Good wrap up there. But I believe that's Johnson, number 16.
Yep, that was Lucas Johnson.
Lucas Johnson, absolutely. And we've got another penalty there, Anthony.
Man, they're on Chance. They're going to call a personal foul on Chance blocking it.
Yeah. Not entirely sure. I mean, it looked like Chance was trying to get free of the block.
Yes. I mean,
and
he wasn't blocking. He's trying to go make a tackle.
Yeah, he was trying to make a tackle. It looked like he's trying to get free there. Not entirely sure what's going on. Yeah, can't say I agree with that one at all there, Anthony.
I don't agree with that one.
That was pretty rough, pretty soft right there. I mean, if Chance, as a coverage guy, you're running down the field, your job is to make the tackle.
Yes.
And if that guy is pulling you down on top of him, he should be guilty of holding at the least.
At the least.
And so that's not a great call there by the official. And knowing Chance pretty well, I don't see him losing his cool on something like that. He wants to play football. So they're coming out in that heavy set, trying to get to the right-hand side. Looks like looked like they had a bit of what would look like a holding call on the and we got another penalty flag.
Where's the flag?
In the middle of the field there, Anthony. Not sure what's going on here. So I'm not sure who we're going to call it on this time. Looks like we had some tied up there. I really hate to give them 30 yards and penalties on a drive. But having a little conference,
they
little
trying
powwow.
to figure out who they're calling this on, or
it looks like he's getting ready to step it off against us, though. Dead ball foul, personal foul against the Bearcats. And yep, that's mercy.
You gave them how many yards on
30,
this?
30
yards.
30 yards. Like Coach Bentley's got some more questions and needing an explanation. He's not getting much of one.
6 penalties for 70 yards.
It's like we got the statistician just let us know we got 6 penalties for 70 yards right here. Looks like our linebacker got tackled there at the line of scrimmage. So look at coming up right there. Yeah, didn't quite feel that.
They're seeing
one.
a little success out there with that running back now. So
they are.
They're not lining up in that heavy set. It's back to more traditional.
They're putting the receivers out there to try to get a block on our corners so they can catch that edge. So it looks like they got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Trying to run it right up the middle. He does get free. Looks like Jesse Zamora and Chance Hughes on the tackle right there.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the same play they busted that they just ran. They busted for the big play.
Well, I think they were in the heavy formation on that big one that they caught out to the left. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not. I can't remember. I tried to block that one out of my mind there, Anthony. I don't like to think about it too much. Looks like Aiden Anderson back in the ball game at around that nose guard position. They got 2 receivers to the right, single receiver to the left. Handed off to number 3, right up the middle of the field. Looks like Asher Cox stepping up, and Ryder House. They're probably going to give him, a couple yards on that. A nice drive backwards, but gave him forward progress about 2 yards.
Whew, that's a pretty positive spot.
Yeah. Pretty kind on that spot right there, I believe.
So we're going to bring one of our sponsors to you, Mina Insurance.
Mina Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats.
Well, you really just hate to see the most positive they've had on this drive has been penalties. So 30 yards in penalties. They have 274 total yards now, 100 yards in that quarter. We went from 50 to 178, so we gained 138 yards in the third quarter.
Third quarter was pretty good to us offensively.
Third quarter was good,
but we've got to stop them right here.
Yeah. So currently 19-6, Mina over Waldron. We've got to step up here in this fourth quarter. Defense has got to bow up right here. I mean, I don't think we have any doubts what they're going to try and do as far as trying to run it up on us, right up the middle, I would assume, possibly trying to get the edge. And we need to get some good physical play out of our corners here, see if they can get off blocks if they try to run those edge. Looks like Waldron's got 2 receivers to the left, one's receiver high to the right, 2 guys in the backfield with the quarterback. We're going to give it off to this fullback here to their left, our right. Good step up and play right there. Going to give him about 2 yards, I think, right there. It's going to be third down. Oh,
that gun picked up more than I thought right there.
They did. I'm going to say it's just the angle, Anthony, and it's not just that generous of a spot. But nevertheless, 3rd and 4 for
We don't
Waldron.
have the best vantage point right
we
here
don't.
at this angle.
3rd and 4 for the Waldron Bulldogs. Looks like they're looking to get the play in. Looks like they're going to go with 2 receivers to the top, 1 receiver to the bottom here on their left. Quarterback flanked by number 2 and the fullback. Looks like they're going back to their right, our left, trying to cut it up in the middle. And it looks like we closed it down. They did get enough for a first down, I believe. About the 3-yard line. Yeah, definitely got a good push
First
right
and
there on
goal.
that edge. They got a good push on the edge there. Able to get some positive yardage.
Well, we were in position there, and we had some hands on him for no gain, short gain, and
yeah, it looks like we just lost a little ground at that tackle spot out there. Just kind of got to push there. Now they're going. Look like a little more heavy on the package there.
Touchdown, Waldron.
Number 2 did get into the end zone for a touchdown. Looks like it's 19-12 currently. I would imagine that Waldron probably going to go for 2.
They will. They went for it last time.
I mean, they did. They did. So we want to need to get a good stop right here. Keep it at 7 points if we can.
And
good stop by the defense. Asher Cox. Looks like Ryder House came in there. Big stop. Big stop.
That was a big time
stop right there. 19-12. Bearcats still up by 7. Yep. Looks like Ryder came in and wrapped up his legs. Asher Cox finished him up on top.
And that's how you draw it up. Wish you could have got it before the touchdown.
Well, absolutely as well. Offense has been moving the ball really well. They need to come out and continue to do so.
So with this change of position now, we'll bring University of Arkansas Rich Mountain.
We are back looking to get this kickoff return here. Hopefully get some good field position. See if they try the onside. I mean, it might be a little early in the 4th to try the onside. They may feel pretty confident about their defense. I'm not entirely sure why. We've done a pretty good job.
Waldron's played pretty good here tonight.
They really have. I mean, they've put out a lot of effort and great energy. We've played pretty good as far as, especially in the second half, really turned it up. Looks like they're come in tight right here. Getting a late addition. Definitely going to try the onside. Just cover it. There we go. Good job.
That ball going to be fielded by number 26, Chance Hughes for the Bearcats. It's going to be first.
Looks like and there we're going to have a flag on Waldron. Looks like 7 had a lot to say when he was jawing off the field there. He came in a little bit late when we were sitting on top of the ball, and some people had some questions about it, and our fans got a little rustled up, and it looks like 7 was walking off John a little bit. Looks like Coach Dover is going to get our boys huddled up over here on the sideline, get everybody focused on the work at hand. Got some business going on. White Hat's going to come out with the call. Looks like they are getting prepared to step it off against Waldron in Mina's favor. Yep, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Against the Bulldogs, where it results in a 15-yard penalty.
Well,
First and 10 for the Mina Bearcats. Ball spots at the 47-yard line.
We're not entirely sure. It looked like there was some late stuff after the play, but we couldn't really tell what exactly happened. So it looks like Mina's coming out. They got single receivers to the left and the right. We've got Trip Hensley with Hunter McClара and looks like Chance Hughes on each side of him. Ryder House at the little up back position right there behind Drake Hunter or Dylan Hunter. Like Trip faked it to Chance, taking it to the left side, going down the sideline. Great job by Trip Hensley running down the sideline. Gets down to what looks like right about the 31-yard line.
That was how you drew it up, but I think Trip, if he would cut back in off of Hunter's block right there, he may still be running.
He very well may be. He very well may be. I don't know how hard it is to make that read and make that cut, but I'd imagine
for me it was pretty easy.
From up here, it didn't look so bad. I was never really one for turning on a dime myself, Anthony, so I'm not real sure. So, looks like Bearcats come out. We got Jimmy Glenn subbing in, going a little heavy right there. 2 up backs, Jimmy and Ryder. Looks like we might be running it to the left here. Yep, hand off to Hunter McClara. He's putting his hand right in the back of Max Rocha. Looks like we didn't get. We don't get that favorable spot.
We didn't get the Bulldog favor spot.
No.
But it was still positive gain.
Did a positive. Look at about a yard. It'll be a 2nd and 9. Oh, looks like they're going to give us another yard. 2nd and 8. A little bit better than what initially we had thought.
It was a late spot.
There you go. Ryder House and Jimmy Glenn coming off the field. Looks like we have going trips to the right.
Going to kind of spread them out.
Absolutely.
Either going to chunk it or let Trip find a hole.
Absolutely. He's going to go running to the right, looking for a hole right there. Good block on the edge by Hunter McClara. Good block by Beck Baca. Trip Hensley with a good cut inside. Absolutely on the right-hand side. Don't see any flags on the field.
And that was just
good blocking.
You spread it was good blocking. Yeah. You spread them out and then let Trip do what he can do and pick and choose where he wants to go.
You know, some of those hardest blocks, backs out of the backfield and those wide receivers out there, because you got to block that for a long time. That's a long time to make that and sustain that block. So good block by Hunter McClara, good block by Beck Baca. Trip did a great job coming up, getting that edge, taking it all the way down to the
Trip set up the
line.
blocks there.
He really did.
Yep.
8 attempts for 91 yards for Trip.
Like Trip's knocking on the door of 100 yards right now and rushing. Looks like, I think we went a little early on that one, Anthony.
Somebody did.
I think that was us. Yep, that was a false start. Looks like we just went just a smidge early.
It was so slight.
It was just a little early.
Just a little.
You know, if Ryder would have come, he was going forward. If he'd have come a little lateral, he might have got away with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's not really his style.
No, that's not his style at all.
Looks like we got a receiver to the left, one to the right. I formation behind Trip Hensley at quarterback. Fakes the hands off. He's rolling out to his left-hand side. Ryder House is wide open. Oh, little low. He was wide open.
Trip's going to kick himself for that one because Ryder was wide open. Nobody went with him.
He was wide open. Nobody in front of him. Nobody around him, I don't think. So, second and goal from the 10-yard line. Great fake by Trip.
And Trip does put a hand in the belly of the back, and you really makes them think that he's giving the ball away.
And so the success of that run game has helped out with that quite a bit. So it looks like 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. Trip right up the middle for a touchdown. Trip Hensley. Fake that handoff to Hunter McClara to the right-hand side and just took it up the middle. And another flag. Looks like we had
and that was a late flag by the white hat. I don't know what in the world.
Well, down here about the 10-yard line, we had one from each. Looks like they're going to call it against Mina on this one. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Bearcats.
I feel like it was Trip staring it down when he crossed the end zone.
It was way past that.
Yeah, it was most definitely after the play on that one. So touchdown will stand. Question here is, do you try the long extra point? Are they going to do it on the extra point, or are they going to assess it on the kickoff? That's going to be the question.
I think we're going to go for it.
Okay, so if they don't assess it on the extra point, it looks like I would probably go for it. Coach Bentley has seen something on the extra points that he is not fond of. Tried to have a conversation with the white hat about it earlier, but I don't think that was going really anywhere.
It did not go his favor.
And it did not. It did not. So it looks like we are going to go for 2. The penalty, I guess, will be assessed on the kickoff.
That's what I would assume.
I would assume. I'm not
a rules expert. I am not.
I am not either. I think they have the option of whether they do it on the kickoff or the extra point. So we do hand it off to Chance Hughes right up the left-hand side into the end zone. 2-point conversion.
Guess who you got behind?
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's a pulling Max Rocha. It absolutely is.
Rocha said,
"Follow me
to my trailer, and I will pull you through."
Follow me, sir. I will clear the path." So, and that was a successful 2-point conversion. Looks like Mina's going to be 27 against Waldron's 12. 7:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. Mina is going to kick off. I'm assuming, like I said, just assuming that the kickoff is going to be from the or the penalty is going to be enforced on the kickoff. So it looks like they're spotting that on the 35-yard line. 35 instead of the 40, so just a 5-yard penalty.
Just a 5-yard penalty.
Well, I'm glad they didn't set us up. I'm glad they didn't take it on the extra point there. If we're kicking it up, oh wait, no. Oh, he was standing on the 35 for Waldron. So we're kicking it off from the 25. So that I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't see the guy behind him holding the football. So we're cooking it out from the 25-yard line. That makes more sense.
Well, let's see how big of a leg, or
let's see how far.
Let's put it over his head right here.
Well, exactly. He's pretty high or pretty close. Like he's scooting back now, but I think we can still get it over his head. Well, maybe not. It looks like the left side of the field's pretty open. We are still going to pooch it right there. Oh, ball's alive! Oh, he did just cover it. Well, got excited there for a minute there, Anthony. Right off the face mask.
And that's why you do some of those little pooch picks like that, because your chances of somebody that's not used to catching the ball bobbling it.
Yeah, well, if you see the rotation on that ball and the way it was spinning when it hit that ground and popped up and hit him right in the face mask and then spun back towards the Mina side, absolutely. Had a decent little spin on it. All right, so Waldron's coming out. Looks like they're going trips to the right-hand side. They got a single receiver down here close to us to the left. We got a late check-in. There we go. And Tim back at quarterback, flanked by number 23 for the Bulldogs. Trying to go deep down the sideline. And good defense. Double covered right there.
He was, and I thought we had a real good shot of intercepting that ball.
I did too.
But I was watching the defensive line, and Dollarhide was kind of he was kind of playing linebacker there, and he came unblocked, and he just got that ball off before he got there to clean his clock.
Dollarhide, he came up quick.
Yes.
And so he's glad. I bet he's glad he threw it when he did, or that was not going to feel very good. But anyway, good defense by the Bearcats. Looks like we got 2 receivers at the top, single at the bottom. Hand off to number 2 up the right-hand side. Good stand by the defense. They're going to give him about a yard or two, about 2 yards on that play.
Defense is really playing a lot better right now.
Defense is starting to fill their gaps and maintain their lanes and not giving them any wide open gaps to run through.
No,
so
absolutely not.
Looking much better right now. Really doing a good job of playing some assignment football. So Waldron's coming out, bringing a guy in motion down to trips formation on the bottom. Starting to set up the screen. Oh, threw it right behind him. He didn't have anywhere to go if they wouldn't have.
Even if he completes that, everybody was in position.
I mean, he was fixing to get smoked by Ryder House right there. Yeah, he was definitely.
Both Fripp and Ryder were there to clean his clock.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was you might have heard the footsteps on that one. And with the pass is a little bit behind him as well, so he made every effort to try and pick it up. So big 4th down, 4th and 8. Looks like Waldron's going to go for it. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Like the quarterback's rolling out to the right. Max Dollarhide with the pressure. Oh, picked up by, looks like Aiden Anderson.
I think that's right.
Oh, yes, sir. He got out of Max Dollarhide's grip just to find Aiden Anderson. Right there.
You don't want him falling on you. Do
Listen. When those defensive linemen get in there, it's going to be punishment. You give me the chance to make a sack from the interior, I'm bringing everything I got.
I got all of it.
Absolutely.
So with that, we'll bring Farm Bureau. Polk County Farm Bureau Insurance, located at 309 South Morrow. Home, auto, farm, life, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Nikki Cureton, Nathan Fowler, Mitch Sykes, Andy Brown, and you know the one name that ain't in there is Tony Hooper.
Oh, Tony Hooper's not
They
in there?
didn't put Tony on there.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned him on there.
Got to bring that out.
Absolutely.
On purpose.
So Mina is going to be getting the ball back. First and 10. Looks like on the 39-yard line. I'm sorry, 41-yard line. It works if you go the right way.
We'll go
the right way. First and 10 on the 41-yard line. Looks like they're coming out. They're going to have Beck Vac, a single receiver, to their right. Tyson Baber going to be the receiver out to the left. Looks like we got an official timeout. Having to send somebody off to the sideline for Waldron. Get somebody else in there. Yeah. All right, so Trip Hensley in the backfield, flanked by, looks like Hunter McClare and Chance Hughes. It's going to be handoff to Hunter McClare to the left-hand side. Turns it upfield, gets some positive yards, about 2 to 3 yards right there. And
penalty flag.
We've got penalty flags. We had a
making the tackle on that play was number 72, John Boggs.
offensive tackle blocking downfield. That's what I saw. I'm not real sure what's going on. Not sure what we're calling on that one, Anthony.
Blocking too long?
Excessive blocking, it looks like we're going to be called. Oh, and we got another one.
I do believe there's another flag on the play.
He got Bentley yelling.
So, not sure what we've got going on there. Looks like we're fixing to get the call. We got a feeling it's going to be.
They'll mark this off on the sidelines.
I believe it's going to be 2 against Mina.
They'll actually. The first one was a warning.
Okay.
This one's going to.
I'm talking about the
Yeah.
one we got down here, and then, of course, this one right here, and we'll see.
Oh, yeah. Dylan, they called him for excessive blocking.
Excessive blocking, yeah. I'm still not sure what that one is. So we got a dead ball. We've got holding. They called a holding against Dylan, the tackle there, and then they've got.
There's also another flag on the play, a sideline warning against Mina as well.
So looks like they're gonna.
Second down and long.
Like they're gonna. They're moving the chains with them. So I'll take that. I'm not real sure why, but I'm happy for it. And so looks like second. Not real sure.
It should be first and 40 right now. Second.
It looks like first and 10. They're going to give it to us. Like I said, if I was the Waldron sideline, I'd have a lot of questions right now. But if I'm the Mina sideline, I'm going to go with it.
I'll take the first and 10.
Looks like they're going to talk about. We may not get their luxury on that. Looks like they're coming to have a conversation right now.
Ball on the 29, and then it's supposed to be first and 40.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be on the 31.
So no, the wideout's shaking his head. No, I don't think that's what he had intended there.
Well, like I said, we will take that.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I don't mind it. Well, if the holding is from the spot, that's what I'm confused on how they're going to do that. So, still trying to figure that out.
So let's go ahead and bring one of our
sponsors
to you.
Let's do that, Anthony.
We might bring a couple of them. This might take a little while to
figure
do
it
it out.
It's going to be a short ride home tonight.
Smith Pallet. Smith Pallets manufacturers of quality pallets and crates since 1949, and they are proud supporters of the Bearcats and Lady Cats. Go Cats! And we'll go ahead and do Union Bank of Mina.
I think they're trying to figure out where the stake is.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
And it looks like they might have finally got this hashed out, which we knew about where it should have been.
We did, but, we weren't going to help them out at all. So I think they just said second down and 29. So I thought it was going to be first down. I thought that was a first down play. I guess I was wrong. So second and 29. We'll see how we get that. Maybe we're going to get the game started again. 6 minutes, 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the clock just went out.
We continue to have problems with the clock there.
There's a minute, a second.
There we go.
That's correct.
Now we're running. 6 minutes, 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Second and 29 for the Bearcats. Bearcats up 27-12. We got two receivers to the bottom. Trip Hensley takes the snap, run to the right-hand side. Good block by Hunter McClure. Trip turns it on, kicks it back outside, down the sideline, gets all 29 back, going to the end zone. Good cut inside, down to the 9-yard line. Maybe they're going to give him the 8. Nope, definitely going to mark him at the 9.
Just one play it took to make up that 29 yards.
One play, all 29 yards, plus about another 15 or 20 more there, Anthony. Let's check the field. Definitely no flags on the field, so that's good.
No flags, and now let's go ahead and punch it in right here.
Not entirely sure how this side official right here is marking it when he's way behind the play, and this back judge up here has nothing to say about it. I could have swore he's about 2 or 3 more yards down the field. But I'm not an official, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
It took an hour to figure out that play.
Yeah. Oh, good pat. Tyson Baber's just trying to make something happen.
In a phone book right there, in a phone booth. He can cover more ground in less ground.
He did. He covered a lot of ground in about 3 yards in, and we've got another penalty on our sideline right there. I do apologize for the angle for the camera on that last play. We are in the stands here in Waldron, so we don't have the best viewpoints with our vantage points with our cameras. We have another flag on the play right here. Looks like they're going to call it against the Bearcats, I would imagine. Yep, that's it.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against Mena.
Yep. So they're going to mark off 15. It's going to be second and goal from the 22-yard line.
Somewhere close.
I mean, pretty close. It's going to be pretty close right there to the 22-yard line. So Mena's going to call a timeout right there.
11 penalties for 135 yards.
Mena's right now sitting on 11 penalties for 135 yards.
Well, with this delay in the action, let's go ahead and bring Baywash Car Wash to you.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats.
All right, Clint, so we are looking at 2nd and goal from the 22-yard line?
I think that's 23.
Looks like 17 or 23? 23-yard line, 2nd and goal after the penalty. So Mina's lined up in a tight formation. It did have a single receiver at the top. Trip Hensley pulled it on the handoff all the way to the end zone.
That's one way to make it up.
That is definitely one way to make it up. All 15 yards plus the 7.
11 attempts, 185 yards.
Looks like.
So with that rushing attempt for Tripp, he's got 11 attempts for 185 yards on the ground.
Great run for Tripp Hensley, averaging over 16 yards per carry here tonight. That is looking nice. Got a Tyson Baber coming in motion. Nice little receiver screen right there. Cut it up inside.
That was just how you draw it up and hit the little tunnel right there.
Absolutely. It looks like you've got Geis and Ryder setting to block, and they just close that screen right there on Tyson coming inside. So that's going to bring the score. It looks like Mina 35 to Waldron's 12.
And we'll bring you one more of our sponsors, Rich Mountain, UA Rich Mountain.
Josiel Hernandez kicked in. That one's going to go out of bounds.
I don't know. He caught it inbounds and then get out of bounds.
I think he did.
It looked like he caught it inbounds and stepped out, but I don't think with the current atmosphere that we're going to get that call there, Anthony.
We're not going to get that one.
I don't think that's going to happen. So I think the current atmosphere is definitely not allowed.
You know, this game's kind of, the scores turned out kind of how we thought it would, but well, this game has been, with all the penalties, it's just been so kind of sloppy.
It has been sloppy. To my recollection, games with Waldron in the past have had a tendency to get a little chippy from time to time.
You've been a part of a few of them.
I have been a part of a few. As far as coaching, playing, and just viewing, and so I would say it definitely has that opportunity. So, it's like number 10 rolled out to his left, trying to find number 84 on a little out route there. Threw a little too high and out of bounds. Bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Really interesting what they're doing with Max Dollarhide right there.
They kind of got
it's kind of that hybrid
stand-up outside linebacker that's kind of playing up on the line.
Spot. Yeah, and so with Waldron's formation coming out here, trips to the top, single receiver down to the bottom on the left. It's like Max Dollarhide's coming in. Oh!
That's why they put him there.
You put a defensive lineman in at that linebacker spot, he's going to go hit somebody.
So that's what threw me off early on in the third quarter when he made a good play.
Right.
And he was in that same spot.
Right.
I didn't recognize that.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I don't know how long he's been doing it. I didn't notice it either. Because typically it's where Hunter McClare plays right in that area right there. And, Tripp Hensley almost intercepted that ball.
The reason why is Hunter's on the sidelines.
Hunter is on the side. That would be why Max Dollar has there. I'm not entirely sure. But nevertheless, fourth down. 4th and 5 for Waldron. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. I would imagine they're probably going to go for it here on their own 40-yard line.
Yeah, they haven't punted too many times tonight.
They have not. So looks like they're going to have 3 receivers to the right, 1 receiver down to the left. Number 10 flanked by number 23 in the backfield. And we absolutely jumped offsides. That's going to be offsides on the Bearcats. That's a hard one.
He was trying to get it timed up. He didn't pause 3 times. It had to be snapped. Shame on them for not snapping the ball.
Yeah, he should have snapped the ball. I feel like he didn't know what we were doing there. So Max Dollarhide was ready to blitz. I can tell you that. He was bringing.
He was wanting to hit somebody.
He was. So same formation for the Bulldogs. They got a handoff up the middle. Looks like Ryder House coming in, making that stop and stand up, driving him back. Still going to give him about 4 yards on the carry.
It's forward progress. They gave him quite a good spot.
They sure did. But, I mean, it's par for the course from what we've seen tonight. So it looks like they've got 3 receivers to the top, single to the bottom. Number 10 rolling out for the Bulldogs. Oh, so wide to the right.
Oh, it was incomplete, wasn't it?
It was incomplete. It was incomplete. Like I said, they had a rollout to the right-hand side, just threw it a little bit wide. So they're going to bring up about 3rd and 6 for the Bulldogs.
3rd down and 6 for the Bulldog offense.
Looks like they're going to go 2 receivers to the right, to the top here. Single receiver, number 84, down to the left. You got an up back and a running back, number 2 in the backfield with the quarterback. Number 2, ooh, looks like he got about 1 yard.
So that was wrapped up by
well by
there.
Asher Cox. Asher Cox did a great job right there, staying in his lane. 4th and 4 right now for the Bulldogs. Let's see if they
early on in this game, that same play, we were touching them, but we weren't being able to get anything. Now, now we're starting to get them.
We're starting to fill those holes, take those angles, making contact, and driving him backwards. 4th and 4. Let's see if they try to draw us off sides again. Looks like the trips to the top. Quarterback trying to throw the ball over the middle. Incomplete. Led him a little bit too much.
Chance was wanting him to catch that ball so he could clean his clock. I mean, he was like, dang it, come on, man.
I've seen Chance lay a pretty good hit more than once on somebody coming across the middle. So he definitely has that capability. Big stop there by the defense. Incomplete pass. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Mina's going to take the ball back. 1st and 10. Looks like on the 49-yard line.
Well, and we'll see if the Bearcat offense
on the door, sir. But you get.
I was gonna say, shut up, Sam.
Yeah. I feel like we've surpassed it. I feel like we've surpassed that.
I have it on here. I go back and look.
I feel like we've surpassed.
Jackson Baber had a pick 6 that game.
I feel like we had about 150 in that game.
I think so. We are at.
So the Bearcats.
At 150 right now. Put that one.
Bearcats going to be 1st and. That looks. I don't know if it's quite 1st and 20. Looks more like 1st and 15 or 1st and.
13 penalties for 150.
So the Bearcats have got Beck Vackett down on the bottom and Tyson Baber up to the right. Handoff is a Chance Hughes right up the middle of the field. Good run by Chance Hughes. Handoff right up the middle.
And they're going to mark his knee down. But
yeah.
And it probably did touch, but he was keeping his feet moving.
He's got a low center. No, I don't think that left knee ever touched.
It didn't. It didn't.
I don't think it did at all. Yeah, he has such a good balance, and I don't think that knee ever touched the ground.
No, it did not. After watching the replay on that, but
that's one of those wrestling moves right there.
We can't throw a challenge flag on that.
You can drag that leg without it touching the ground. Come out and watch the wrestling Bearcats. Chance Hughes coming across on a motion call, gets the pitch for the sweep, following his blocks down the middle of the field, turns it up the middle, tackled from behind. Great moves, Great run by Chance Hughes. You see him just follow those blocks all the way down the field.
You had you guys out there, and he set them up. And
Great
guys
blocking
had a good block.
downfield. Vaca had a good block.
Farringer had a good block
You
out
got-
there.
Listen, anytime you're running 20 yards down the field and you got your guard and your center down there blocking downfield, that's
a good thing to have.
That's a beautiful thing to see. Good run by two good runs by Chance Hughes, marching the Bearcats down the field. Minute 50 left. I don't know if they're going to be content to run this out, but I would say looks like
they are.
Looks like they're going victory formation. I was to say I would say go ahead, but
So that's. I mean, we're gonna kneel down. Basically,
We'll just press end game and not mess with Tripp's rushing stats.
yeah, we should be able to just finish this one out with the knees right here. I don't foresee Waldron wanting to use their timeouts right here. There's not much to gain for them in doing so.
So the Bearcats are going to come out and finish this game off, which we have. We're going to win this one. We've got Dover next Friday night at Dover.
At Dover.
And then we come back to the confines of Bearcat Stadium for the next two games against Dardanelle and Clinton.
Yeah, Clinton will be
and
first,
Dardanelle.
and then Dardanelle will be the last game of the season.
So you need to finish this year off strong. And if we could win out, that still put us in pretty good position to get prepped for the playoffs here come moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. The strength of their schedule is definitely in their hands, and so that's the last snap of the game. Looks like that's going to be it. Final score: Mena 35, Waldron 12.
And we're going to sign off and give it to you, and we'll see you back next Friday night.
Absolutely.
Hospitality. Bulldog fans, we appreciate you and your pride for the Bulldogs. Bulldog players and coaches, we appreciate you for your tenacity and fight. We say God bless and good night.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, can we? Oh, there it is. Can we play 4 quarters of football?
It'd be nice. I'd just assume us flop in the first and then finish the next 2 or 3 out.
The best we played as far as 4 quarters goes was last week.
Yeah. And just the last series is the only thing.
Got it.
Josh?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Always a good time.
I'm sure.
Welcome, Bearcat fans. We ended up pulling it out 35-12. I got a key players for the Bearcats tonight. I'm going to get an interview with Guy Sanderson and Trip Hensley. Trip led the Bearcats both throwing and rushing. He was 7 for 12 for 100 yards in the air, as well as 11 carries and 185 yards on the ground. Guys for the Bearcats led in receiving. He had 3 catches for 67 yards, as well as 2 key touchdowns. And right here we got Guys. Guys, what does continuing the streak mean to you right here?
Honest. Should I hold this?
No, I got it.
Okay, awesome. It's awesome. It feels great. 30 years in a row. It's a big thing. It's a hard thing to do, and it's a lot of fun. It's great.
So starting off slow in the first half, we came back out and you scored 2 key touchdowns for the Bearcats to get us really rolling offensively. What was going through your mind on the first big touchdown catch that you had?
I was a little nervous. I saw that I was open, and I couldn't see Trip behind Big A, and I was nervous. I thought he was rolling out the other way, and I saw the ball in the air, and you just got to capitalize on moments. And I bobbled it a little bit, but I got it.
Playing against Waldron, the tension is always going to be high. I mean, for my senior year, winning on a Hail Mary, this was getting chippy really close. But, beating Waldron, what does that mean to you?
I do not like Waldron. I am not a fan of Sevier County. Scott County. Scott County, yeah. Not a fan.
Yeah, it's not D-Queen.
Yeah, don't like them either.
Alrighty, thank you for your time. If you find Trip, I want to see him.
All right, yes sir, I'll let him know.
All right, we're going to get Trip here in a minute, and we'll be right back. All right, now we have Trip coming on. Trip, this is a big game for the Bearcats to have every single year. What does 30 years now mean to you?
Oh, 30 means everything. I mean, this is what we've thought about ever since we started playing them in Pee Wee. I remember whooping up on them in 4th grade, and that's just how it's been. It's been personal between us, you know, and they came out and they were ready to fight. So.
And Trip, so tonight you went 7 for 12 with 100 yards in the air, but the big thing for us is rushing. You had 11 attempts for 185 yards. So, I mean, that was a big night for you. You led the team in rushing and really turned the offensive around. We were slow in the first half, so what sparked it in the second half?
Well, I tell you what, Coach Bentley, I mean, he wasn't in there yelling at us or anything, but we all understood where we needed to be. You know, I think those guys, they had a little bit of some lucky things, and we didn't play our best game, obviously, in the first half, but we decided second half we were going to turn things around. And I think it was an all-together effort that made things happen.
So looking forward to Dover next week. Is there anything in mind about going into that game?
Not necessarily. I mean, we can't overlook them. We know that. Coach Bentley said it after the game. We can beat anybody when we're playing as good as we do, but we can lose to anybody. And so we got to come out there with focus, and that starts during the week too.
All right, appreciate it, Trip.
Thank you.
See you next week at Dover.